Yo, what's happening? Live stream. Here we go. End of the third round of Ogden versus Bahamos. This is Bro Plata. You guys know who I am. If you don't, fair. We are live for UFC 287. Isreal Adesanya taking on Alex Pereira, his boogeyman. And started a little late just because, honestly, I didn't want to get myself I can't do 6 hours of fighting. That's just, I can do it when I'm live. I can do it while I'm high. I can do it while I'm drunk. But I'm sober for reasons. And hopefully you guys enjoy the live stream tonight. We'll be taking you all the way into the main card. I am in my bedroom. Why? Because it's the best place for me to be right now to watch UFC 287. We are round 3, Ogden versus Baja Blast, I believe is his name. And let's get this going. Bahamondes is in the red. High kick by Bahamondes. Ogden with some shots of his own. It's been a Bahamondes fight. I mean, he's got the length, and let's see what he does. I've got my TV right next to me. Both men standing in the middle of the ring, just waiting for each other to throw like two old school gunslingers. High kick by Bahamondes. Really weird check. Punch by Ogden. Fake out for a front kick by Bahamondes. And this fight, I think, honestly, has been a Bahamondes kind of fight. Lengthy and using his size against Ogden. Bahamondes, great shot up the middle. Bahamondes, another big right hand by Bahamondes. And this fight, I'm going to say right now, is going to go to Bahamondes on the judges' scorecard. I do not have money on this. I'm looking at a $17,000 payout on one of my parlays. The other two parlays are completely gone. And this fight so far has been a Bahamondes fight, just using his length and size. Hasn't been in the UFC in a while. And, let's see what happens tonight, baby. So thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. We're right now watching Bahamondes versus Ogden. Ogden getting his leg eaten up by Bahamondes. Just chopped. Head kick by Bahamondes. Big check hook by Bahamondes. Another big check hook. This kid is massive. Look at this kid. Just sadistically big. All right, here we go. We got about 2:50 on the clock. So if you want to come in and join us, it'd be much appreciated. A big shot by Ogden through Bahamondes' head back. We got 2:40 on the clock, 2:37. Head kick attempt by Ogden, not going anywhere. It's been a good early prelim so far. I'm very happy with this prelim. I'm up right now 2-0 on my picks. So hopefully that's going to get me. This is also a catch weight of 160 pounds. So both men are usually 155. So let's see what happens here. Bahamondes is pressing the action and getting himself going here. Fake front kick by Bahamondes. Ducks underneath. Ogden jabbing away. Bahamondes leg kick. Another leg kick on the inside. Just chopping that leg down. Another one. Bahamondes changes stance. Trying to get another inside leg kick. Changes stance again. Hanging out on the outside of the octagon or outside of the ring here. Pressing Ogden back. Ogden going for a body shot. A jab by Ogden. Oblique kick by Bahamondes. Tries to do a check hook by Ogden. Does not work. Another big hook by Ogden. Ogden high kick. Misses or blocked by Bahamondes. Let's see what we got. About a minute 10 left on the clock. And, yeah, this is, big shot. Big shot. Bahamondes just stalking Ogden, doing a level change. Definitely trying to we're getting a lot of feints. Body shot by Bahamondes. Spinning kick by Bahamondes to the body. As this fight is down to the last 40 seconds. It is now apparent Bahamondes is probably going to walk away with this. 30-27, I'm going to say, on the clock or on the judges' scorecards. It may be at 29-28 to some judges. We don't know if Adelaide Bird's on this or not. Spinning wheel kick, big spinning kick to the body by Bahamondes, making them points count. 15 seconds left on the clock as Bahamondes basically cruises into this win against Ogden. And we will see attempt for a spinning back fist, spinning wheel kick, axe kick attempt, does not get it. Both men giving the hugs for the whole time. And Bahamondes definitely just pulled out the victory. It's very happy. If you want to join us live, you can just click the link. Thank you guys for watching. One person right now. Appreciate it. Make sure to give a like down below, and also join our Discord in the description. We're starting to really get numbers on our Discord, and numbers for us is like 5 people, so I'll take that over anything. Going to the judges' scorecard here in a second to see what the score was. I'm saying 30-27. And hopefully we get some stuff going for it. And this is a definite win for Bahamondes. I'm going to turn this down so I can hear what we got. Again, I got Bahamondes winning this fight, 30-27, and let's see, everybody. Definitely excited for the main card, UFC 285, live on pay-per-view. 129-28, called it though. Ignacio Bahamondes got what he got. Basically, just being the lankier fighter. That was not a very super stylistically impressive, but he definitely kept him going, or kept him off of his words there. And hopefully, we have more of these for tonight's card. And yeah, we appreciate you guys watching, coming in and out from the MMA Holes. Or the MMA Holes Discord. We posted in there. I'm also posting on the Twitter, and hopefully we get some people coming in and out, joining us live for UFC 287. I got my TV right next to me. To my left, I am well lit, and we appreciate everybody that watches tonight with us. If you're switching in between the MMA Holes and us, thank you even for the support. We love the MMA Holes people over in the Discord that follow in the chat. I was in the chat earlier talking about it, and definitely a very fun night ahead. Isreal Adesanya taking on Alex Pereira for the UFC's 185 championship. Without a doubt, the trilogy that we really didn't need, but it's gonna happen. Two different styles of fighting. Both men have faced each other in kickboxing and also MMA. Alex Pereira has been the better fighter each time, outlasting Isreal Adesanya into the later rounds, and I expect that to be the entire fight tonight as well. Definitely going to be interesting to see where that goes for Alex Pereira and Isreal Adesanya. So let's see what happens. We've had 2 finishes so far. And let's all have fun tonight. Leave a like down below. I want to get to at least, for us, if you've ever watched Bro Plata before, we don't get that many likes because we're not very likable guys, but we definitely are there. Let's get like 10. I want to get 10 likes tonight. Maybe more, maybe some more views as well. And we don't do links. We're not sponsored, but we do appreciate anybody that wants to watch tonight's commentary based off of our whole thing. And yeah, it's definitely going down tonight for UFC 287. And I'm excited to actually see this. Thank you guys for watching and being with us live. They're showing a lovely package for this highly anticipated fight. I really don't know, to be honest. Kind of want Izzy just to go off in the sunset. I am an Izzy fan, but like, the guy did a lot in his career, and Alex Pereira has beat him twice now in 2 different sports, so we shall see. We are Bro Plata. If you don't know who we are, subscribe. We do everything on Tuesdays. We're going to be moving to a Thursday format coming up probably next week. We're going to do 2 hours each night, and to kind of get ourselves into a different format, I think will be better. Plus, we have Jessica I confirmed for Tuesday's show. I've been talking to her people, and we should be having her live on the show around the 7 o'clock, maybe 8 o'clock hour. Not quite sure yet exactly. I'm going to message her people on Monday for sure to confirm that. But we've also had a lot of people back out. We've had the Pride Lady back out. We've had Mark Hunt. That was just a scheduling issue. And, we're trying to get a bunch of other interviews going for us and see if we can finally get some legit interviews. We also have Pat Miletich on our page. Pat Miletich interview, I think, was the last full interview, the video we posted for that. I'm trying to get Pat on, but again, I don't want to be a bother, really. I don't want to be that guy who just, bothers somebody and they're like, can we be on? I get it, but it's also, I don't know. I was raised a little weird like that. So I'm going to be looking to my left a lot tonight for the pay-per-view. I don't have the television in front of me. I'm in my bedroom because I want to be. I'm laying on my bed. I'm sitting on my bed being comfy. I got my ICP t-shirt on tonight. And it's going to be a comfy night for Ray. Tim Danko will not be here. He's got family engagements. Might have some people coming in and out who are watching the pay-per-view as well. So we shall see. And hopefully you guys enjoy. Make sure to like and share out. Tell people that we're here doing this. If you're between the MMA holes and us, we appreciate you even coming out to see us on YouTube. And we're just waiting for the next part of the prelim. I believe it's Cynthia Calvillo is next, part of my 12-leg parlay that I was talking about in the chat earlier on. Right now I'm 2-0. I had Steve Garcia and Sam Hughes, and that kind of gave me a little bit of money right there. I do have Isreal Adesanya as my last pick of the night, and Gilbert Burns, and I'm looking at about $17K if this actually works, if this comes through. I'll be able to. To me, that's life-changing money. I don't know about y'all. By the way, speaking of money, Streamlabs Dono link down below if you want to do that, and we have the live chat going on. So if you want to come in, tell me I'm wrong, tell me I'm right, agree with me or disagree with me, you can do that all, and it'll show up right about here on the screen. So feel free to join the conversation with us. We're getting ready for the main prelims, the 8 o'clock show, going into UFC 287. Chris Curtis is going to be on the card. Big MMA holes guy. We're big MMA holes guy. And we're very excited for this. I believe I have Chris Curtis as my pick because you have feelings. You have feelings. You go on him. You put $1 on, and you get a $17,000 payoff if it comes through. Yeah! So, but appreciate everybody that's watching. Make sure also to hit the like button down below as we get ready for this night of fights. Hot Miami fights, baby. Let's go. Do appreciate it again for you guys to be watching us as they're showing packages for tonight's card. Gerald Meerschaert on this card. Big names on this card. Big names. Big names. Big name energy this card has, so I'm definitely excited for it. And I'll be doing commentary through the entire card. Started at around 7:45 because honestly I'm lazy and I only want to do about 4 or 5 hours of fights. So luckily we've had some short fights. We've had a couple we had a finish early on. Steve Garcia. If you missed it, whoo doggy. Two body shots. One was toes to the liver, and the other one was a body shot with his fist. Dropped the Chinese sensation that had 39 victories. The dude fought 12 times, or 18 times in a year. Like, that's too much. That's old school shit, and I can't do that. Cannot do it. Oh, look at that Miami Heat logo right there. Are you guys ready? I can't wait for UFC 285 or 287. This is our first, I think, live stream of 2013. We did one in January, I think. We did not do one for UFC 286 or 285. We were actually in the building for UFC 285 in Vegas when John Jones defeated Cyril Gane for the heavyweight championship. Epic night. So I'm excited to be with you guys in your living rooms and in your phones. Or your laptops if you are inclined. But yeah, if you want, down below, hit the like button and make sure to support us that way with a subscription if you like us. We appreciate it. We do this thing every Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4 p.m. Pacific. So if you're driving home, you're at last part of your day at work, you can listen to us and then drive home and be sad because the Bro Plata is there. We've had a few strange shows lately. I lost my temper with Tim, and then Tim backed out because he wasn't feeling well and couldn't really speak. So let's see what we do, baby. I'm very excited for this fight between Isreal Adesanya and Alex Pereira. Isreal Adesanya had him a lot in that first fight. Pereira still was a beast. Izzy got a takedown in that. Kind of amazing. And then just Pereira beat the brakes off of Izzy and was very excited for Alex to become that champion, especially the way he'd been treating a lot of 185ers on his way up to the title, just blasting on fools. And for him basically to be like, a battle royale winner in Fortnite over and over again is pretty impressive. Like, holy crap. Thank you guys again. We are waiting for the prelims to start. Probably it'll start around next 10 minutes. So I'll just be talking to you guys. If you want to join the chat, say hello. Let me know you guys are there. Chat is open. And it's we do not do super chats. We do not do any of that kind of stuff. So feel free to just put up your voice right in the live stream. I'll see it over this way on my laptop. And I'll put you guys on the screen for free. The only thing we do ask. It's suggested, not demanded. Streamlabs Dono link down below if you want to support this channel. It's the only thing that we do. We do have a live stream, or we do have a thing where I can read the chats, but I can't put the chats up because we're using Melon. I don't have OBS because I'm technically illiterate. And but yeah, if you guys want to join us, it's always free in the chat. Every single show that we do. But yeah, this is going to be a very fun night of fights for the UFC. Those prices just completely went up. I'm pissed about that. That's used to be like $100. You can get the pay-per-view and a year of ESPN Plus. But no, Uncle Dana's got to make his cut. I also blame ESPN, to be honest with you. All righty, Cynthia Calvillo versus Lupita Godinez. Let's see what this fight has to offer. Lupita, very good fighter. And then Cynthia Calvillo is an animal in her own right. So let's see, baby. What I did like, Maz was saying last night, she does look different. She does. She really does look a lot different. And for her to be there is kind of, for her to look totally different, probably just fight damage over time. And yeah, this is my hair, by the way. If you enjoy my hair, give me a like. Because it's short, but it's nice. It's well kempt, if you will. And my beard's looking quite nice, too. Ooh. Need to take that down and probably take that down a little bit, too. Fixing my lights on live stream. There we go. Can it make me look better? Yeah, it does. Kind of. Let me do that. One more. I don't like it. There we are. Even. Looks quite even, baby. Thank you guys again for watching. Chat's down below. If you want to do a live chat, if you want to be a part of this conversation, I will put your chats up on the screen and make you guys the stars of the show. We're just waiting for this fight between Lupita Godinez and Cynthia Calvillo. I have Cynthia Calvillo in my 12-leg parlay that I put in the chat of the MMA holes earlier. If it all goes according to plan, $17K, but I also have Gilbert Burns and I also have Isreal Adesanya. So this is going to be a stressful-ass night. So let's see what happens with that. But appreciate everybody for watching. Got my television on. And we're going to be watching some fights live. Oh, man. Oh. Do. Love you guys. Thank you very much for watching. Let's now look at some other shiznit. And hopefully you guys do subscribe to our channel. We go 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every single Tuesday. And like I said earlier, we're going to be doing probably Tuesdays and Thursdays from now on. So if you want to join us, we're always looking to improve the MMA or the MMA scene with our presence because we like to talk MMA. That's one of the things we appreciate in the world. I was able to finally take Tim to a UFC card in Las Vegas, Nevada. We went to UFC 285 Jones versus Gane. We were live in the building for that, and definitely was everything I'd always wanted it to be. It shocked me how fun being in the T-Mobile was, and also kind of a weird crowd at UFC 285 because I think everybody was starting to show up late. And, yeah, so we're going to get ready here for Cynthia Calvillo. And, oh, my, what did I do? I totally did that wrong. Oh, no, I took it off my TV. Didn't do anything yet, luckily. But I'll be looking this way because my television's over here. So if you see me kind of look off into the distance, it's because My TV's right about here. So we're getting ready for the first prelim fight of the evening, Calvillo versus Lupita. Lupi! Both women are entering the cage right now. Let's see. That buffer jacket is phenomenal. Phenomenal. That thing can be seen from space. Look at that. As they're showing the tail of the tape, 3-inch reach advantage for Cynthia Calvillo. Does not look like her picture now. That suit, look at that jacket. That screams Miami. That is amazing, son. It's amazing to see. And we shall go. Now she looks normal. She looks normal. What the hell? Cynthia. All right, Lupi looks determined. Looks like she's saying, bitch, you stole my man. That's a woman about to go off. That she's got death eyes looking right now. Death eyes. So we shall be getting ready for this first fight of the prelims. Got about another, I'd say, 3 minutes worth of introductions. Probably pop off around 8:15. And yeah, all the Mexican-American pride going into this. And now Cynthia Calvillo, 225 underdog she locked in at. So we will be getting this. We'll be getting this thing going for UFC 285. UFC in Miami, Florida. This is where the Miami Heat play. Ooh, Cynthia's starting. Lupi's going. Lupi is death staring Cynthia Calvillo. This has got big fight vibes right here, baby. Big fight vibes. All right, let's get this going. Cynthia Calvillo, Lupi. Let's see where we're at. All right, both women standing in the middle of the ring. Lupi receiving jabs from Cynthia Calvillo. Big jab by Lupi on that one. Pulse, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Hook by Cynthia Calvillo. Calvillo throwing the jabs out. Lupi throwing a missing high kick. These kind of ladies keeping themselves at distance. Both women trying to gauge where each other is at in the cage. Lupi missing with that straight right hand. Now we're just dancing on the outside. Calvillo backing up against the cage. Appreciate anybody watching. Thank you very much. We don't expect people to watch, but we do like when you do. Lupi with a big hook. You could say it was a Lupi hook. That horrible dad joke. I deserve people for leaving for that one. Both women just kind of still feeling each other out. I think this first round's not going to be any like big time excitement. Could be, but from the way it's looking, they're just kind of feeling each other out, gauging distance. Oh, Cynthia goes in. Come on, Cynthia. I got her in my 17 leg. John 209, love you, buddy. Body shot by Godinez. Calvillo's backing up, backing herself up so to be out of range of Lupi's shots. Leg kicks by Calvillo. Calvillo's trying to get a combination going. Can't really find the distance. That jab hand is definitely... Oh, she gets her ass kicked. Lupi kicked her in her ass. Lupi kicked her in her ass. I love it. We've already got shit going on. Let's go. And I'm sober, everybody, so this is going to be a wild night of fights if I'm this sober. All right, both women exchanging in the cage. Body shot by Calvillo. Lupi with a 1-2 combination right on the face. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe, by the way. We always do appreciate that. You guys are the reason we do this on a constant basis. So, cheers to you. I got my glass with the hockey puck in it. High kick attempt by Lupi, blocked by Calvillo. Both women getting reset. Calvillo's throwing combinations to keep Lupi at bay. Almost looking like she's trying to do a takedown, but it might be something. Calvillo takes a shot from Godinez. Still keeping her at bay is Calvillo. High kick by Calvillo. Does not get anything but glove. Two-piece combination. Side kick by Calvillo. And Lupi just throwing hands. Throwing them in there. Let's go. A good counter shot by Calvillo, but Godinez is definitely being the aggressor in this fight. Does it, knocks her up against the cage. Calvillo with the takedown. She gets into mount. Can she get that mount? Can she get over the knee is the question. That knee is still there. The butterfly is still there. If she pushes just a little bit, she might be able to, but Calvillo holding on to that body lock. Godinez trying to wall walk into half guard, maybe. It's almost like a Z guard almost. Godinez holding down, but Calvillo making sure to drive her body weight to wear out Godinez. That knee is still there for balance. Now she's got a butterfly guard in. Very nice butterfly guard. It has one overhook on Calvillo's arm. Does Godinez. Godinez looking at her teammates going, nah, I got this. Both ladies now on the ground. Godinez has two underhooks and a butterfly guard. Calvillo definitely doing her thing. Some kicks to the leg by Calvillo, and Godinez doing some up kicks as well. Getting it up there. Both ladies getting it in. We got 10 seconds left in the first round. Leg kick by Godinez, and the bell the horn has sound. I'm gonna say Calvillo didn't do enough. That takedown was nice, but she was getting kind of pieced up. But we shall see. We got a picture-in-picture going on for the DraftKings pools that go on. And, yeah, thanks, guys, for watching. John209 Pulse, thank you for staying, guys. Hopefully you guys have us on in the background of something you're doing that's way better than what I'm doing, which is drinking Pepsi and watching UFC 287 alone. It's fun, but we appreciate everybody that watches. We're getting ready for UFC 287, and this is the lowest budget MMA show on the internet, and we're very excited. Yeah, they're showing a lot of Godinez here, so I'm going to say Godinez, besides the takedown, won that round, and then Calvillo gets that, really tried on that. I'm shocking the pool trying to get it ready for the summer. And in Michigan, it'll freeze in about 2 days. Watch that. But we've got round number 2. Calvillo throwing a jab out, trying to keep her at distance. Godinez with a front kick that goes nowhere. A side kick again by Calvillo. Oblique kick by Calvillo. Calvillo's trying to work the legs of Godinez, keep her up. Caught by Calvillo. That body kick. And we are in the second round at 4:25 of the second round of this first the curtain jerker on the interim or the prelims, if I can talk for 5 seconds. We have Cynthia Calvillo and Lupi Godinez. Lupi Godinez with another leg kick. Calvillo side kick, but doesn't really touch. So I'm saying it's 1-0 Godinez right now, just because she was landing a lot more, was the aggressor. But who knows, with that takedown in the first round, it could go to Calvillo. So this is a definitely, and also my $17,000 payout is based off of this fight right now. I think I'm up at $5. I've got $4. I've won $4 on my my parlay, my 12-leg parlay that I'm running right now. Calvillo again trying with a wizard is Godinez. Oh, miss of that front kick. Jesus, you can feel the wind off of that, son. Calvillo now looking to push the action forward. Godinez not having any of it. That dead-eyed woman stare. She's looking at Calvillo like, you stole my man. And she's backing Calvillo up. Big right hand by Godinez. Godinez again pushing the action. Calvillo's trying her damnedest to get away from her. Another side kick doesn't do a dang thing. Godinez being the aggressor again, throwing combinations. Maybe one of them landed. Calvillo looks gassed. I don't like this. I do not like this in the slightest. Calvillo's getting hit. Yep, Godinez, but Calvillo came back right there. But Godinez is being the aggressor for sure. I'm going to say this is going to go to a judge's decision. Probably, again, I gave Godinez that first round. But what do I know? That takedown could have helped for Calvillo in the first, but I highly doubt it. Because Godinez is just going. Like, she's robotic right now. And for her to be there is a big-time chance. Loopy with a big looping hook. Front kick by Lupita. Another roping hook by Godinez. Calvillo with a high kick doesn't do anything. Godinez hasn't moved out of the face of Calvillo yet. Big shot by Godinez. Front kick by Godinez. Piecing up Calvillo here. Just destroying her. Girl's got a lot of energy. She's got a lot of confidence right now. Both ladies rocking the bun. They basically have the same hairstyle, which is hilarious. Nope. Good. Oh, Calvillo caught Godinez with that hook. Both ladies are just unafraid to throw right now. Boom. Two-piece combination by Calvillo. Godinez again throwing. Another big shot by Godinez. Godinez is really just trying to oh, that almost landed. Blocked, though. This is a straw weight bout as well. We got 35 seconds on the clock. We are the best low-budget MMA show on the internet. We are Bro Plotted. Give a subscribe. Also, give a like. Give a like, guys. Leg kicks by Calvillo landing. Front kick by Lupita. Both ladies now just exchanging. There's a little bit of blood in Lupita's nose. May have gotten busted up there. Leg kick, but Lupi is just heaving heat at her right now. Oh, another big check shot by Lupita. And the end of round 2. Wow. I'm probably going to lose this one, boys and girls. $17,000 down the drain. Who knows? Third round coming up. I got Lupita winning both rounds right now. Just because I don't think that takedown really did anything to the judge's impression of the first round. If it did, we're tied going into this. But I got Lupita winning 2-0. I'm now resigning the fact that I'm about to lose money. It's okay. It happens. It's only $1. Sometimes those things work. And, we're getting ready for UFC 287 pay-per-view, baby. And hopefully you guys enjoy our commentary on the show. I'm going to be also old clips of us in between so I can take breaks. I got a couple that I got in here that I'll play for you guys as well. Holloway versus Allen. Anybody that's watching, put your who do you got? You got Josh Allen, or do you have Max Holloway in that featherweight bout on next week? It's an 8:30 start, which is a weird time for the UFC to actually start, but I'll take it. Calvillo jabbing out, jabbing out, really controlling the distance with that jab. Lupita, body shot. Calvillo's really got to put her experience going into this. I have no idea what Dean Thomas is saying. I wish I had a soundboard that I could hook up so I could hear this while talking to you guys, but I'm too lazy and too technically illiterate. So, yeah, we're getting ready for this big pay-per-view. It's the first prelim of the night. Calvillo is now controlling a little bit of the distance against Godinez. That was an awkward side kick, but didn't really do anything. So we shall see. Boob punches made. Oh, big head kick by Lupita. Leg kick by Calvillo. Ooh, another jab. Stop it. Ooh, I think Lupita got that one. She got the better of that one. Oh, big right hand shot by Lupita. Jab by Calvillo, busting up that nose. But again, another big one. Another big one. Calvillo starting to show signs of life, but I think it's too late. Calvillo, no way she can win this. I think she's 2-0 already, but we also don't know who the judges are for this, so who knows. Calvillo busting up Lupita now in the third round. I think she needs a finish for this, but who knows. Big uppercut by Calvillo. Jab by Calvillo. Both women exchanging jabs. Calvillo backing up against the cage. Maybe if she gets another takedown, she could win this. Backhand shot misses by Lupita. Godinez really getting in there. Leg kick by Calvillo. Both women now just meeting in the center of the octagon. Calvillo throwing combinations. Basically Hail Mary shots at this point. And we will see what they say on the judges' scorecard. It looks like who you got in the main, the Brazilian or the Fairy. If this parlay goes, then I'm looking at Isreal Adesanya as my pick. But Alex Pereira has shown a lot of toughness, and I kind of want a trilogy in the UFC. So hopefully Izzy wins so I can win $17K because that's what I'm looking for. Body kick or another side kick by Calvillo. Calvillo has actually been really nice on her feet. Again, that one takedown could be the factor in the first round, but I doubt it. Calvillo now piecing up Godinez. Big leg kick by Calvillo. Calvillo throwing combinations, but again, I just don't think this is going to be. You're telling me, Pulse. You're telling me, bro. Big shots by both women. Calvillo landing, though. Backing up is Godinez. Calvillo's now becoming the aggressor. Too little, too late, though. If Calvillo wins this, I'm going to be a happy boy. That's all I got to say, because that means I'm 3-0 on my picks for DraftKings. I put this bet in a while ago, like 2 weeks ago. So I don't know what's going to happen here, but Calvillo looking sort of more or less damage than Godinez, but really damage doesn't mean shit when it comes to this. But yes, hit the like button, by the way. Missing leg kick by Godinez. 50 seconds left on the clock. Both women meet. Calvillo getting pieced up by Godinez. Trying to jab, but Godinez is just a pit bull. Very impressed by both of these women for sticking around as long as they have. Tough individuals. Calvillo probably needs one more takedown if she's going to even have a shot at winning this. Oh, big fall by Godinez. Calvillo, though, getting taken down herself, gets right back up. Wouldn't count that, though, as a takedown. Calvillo hand fighting, trying to get out of the waistlock of Godinez. Both women against the cage. Spin out by Calvillo. Head kick by Calvillo. This may be over, and Godinez is your winner, at least right now in my eyes. Both women hugging it out. They understand that they rule. And And it's a very good fight to kick off, but I do not think Cynthia Calvillo won that fight. But again, judges can always fucking get it wrong. Let's see what happens. Right now, I am 2-0 on my DraftKings. I think I'm logged out too. They always log you out automatically, which is dumb. But yeah, we're gonna be watching UFC 285 on pay-per-view. So let's see what happens with this. And gotta log in. Take off my glasses just so you can't see my login. Ha ha. Yeah, that's what I sound like when I'm sleeping. All right. Ooh, almost had Hitler style. That's not good. Let's see what I'm getting here. What the judges will say. I'm saying it's definitely Lupita that won that, but who knows? Could be a thing. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. Let's get ready to see what the judges say on the scorecard. Calvillo versus Godinez. I have Calvillo. I got her at 220 when she was 220 on DraftKings. I'm going to say the winner was 29-28 regardless. It's definitely a split decision or unanimous decision, but it's going to go 29-28 to the winner. It was not a 30-27 type of fight. That was definitely a 29-28 right there. Bruce Buffer has it. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, no, that was the right decision. Definitely the more aggressive fighter. 30-27 though. I think it should have been 29-28. But yeah, I'm happy to lose on that. How about the Conan main? I had money on Gilbert Burns. I want Gilbert just because if you watched our show last Tuesday, we were talking about Jorge Masvidal kind of being a babyface. When Masvidal wins, your Tuesday stream should be called Street Jesus Rises Before Easter. We may. Second coming, maybe. But honestly, I think Gilbert Burns should win this. Yeah, Jorge has not looked good in his last couple fights, so we don't know. It could happen, but Lupi Godinez wins. All my parlays are out the door. Lost on every single one today, and only put $1 on a few. I think I put $10 on a 10 on a. I think it was like a 10-leg parlay. That lost. That was free money though. That was like a free bet. But yeah, I'm done for the night on betting. And yeah, if you guys also, if you like what we're doing, make sure to like down below and join our Discord. The link is there as well. It's in the description. Become a fan of Bro Plata. We're going to be doing a lot more of these live streams for the foreseeable future. We didn't do one for 86 because I just kind of didn't want to. It was an early one, and I didn't want to set stuff up. I've liked and shared this stream. Thank you, Pauls. You're the man. You are, and we're in talks with you. Tim should be getting a hold of you because Tim has trust issues. Tim has very big trust issues, so he'd like to talk to you as well. Hit him up on whatever you want, and he'll talk to you. But I want you on as producer. Tim's like, ooh, I need to see what this guy's about. It's like, we're not a Fortune 500 company right now. All right. I went 2 for 15. I'm actually going to give my how many picks I got right even though all my parlays lost tonight. Is George Gilbert tonight? Yes. Jorge and Gilbert Burns is tonight. It's the co-main event of the evening. And I got Gilbert Burns in that. We've established on the show we're not big fans of Jorge Masvidal anymore. I like Street. I loved him when until he punched Colby in at the restaurant. I know kids were brought into it, but dude, it's shit talking. It's like that Angel, what's her name, the basketball player who did the taunting at the game or the NCAA finals match. Yeah, dude, like this is sport. You shit talking is shit talking, and if he gets into your head big time, you need to go. Just go. It's like Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier can eat my ass. All right. Okay, we're getting ready for UFC 287 prelim. What is next on the card is my question. Gerald Meerschaert taking on Joe Pyfer. That is your next one. Yeah, I agree. That punch cost millions. It did. And it was a dumb move, bro. Like, why would you even do that? Why would you punch somebody that you already fought? Like, are you that asshole hurt by what he said? If you are, go screw. We don't need you to be here all the GD time for us to do our thing. But we're getting ready for the Gerald Meerschaert fight. Hopefully we get some kind of big stoppage. Vineland, New Jersey. I've been through Vineland, New Jersey. But this is Gerald Meerschaert's a savage. So we shall be getting ready, son. And I think what I'm going to do right now, take a break, is I'm going to play a video from our show. I believe this is talking with LFA fighter Logan Urban. So enjoy, guys.
It was just some guy. He told me his name. I can't remember it, honestly.
I will ask you, once you saw that, like, your head, all you.
Yeah, I was at my best friend's sister's wedding, and Tim called me, and my coach, Tim called me because my manager called him and asked him if I could make it, and then Tim was at a fair, so we were all busy, and Tim.
How about now? Yeah, I mean, I can't deny those things. Come on, you know you want to. Thank you. This is the game Tequila Quences, which we do every single UFC pay-per-view fight. We've been doing this for about a year and a half now. Shout out to our buddy D-Rest for coming up with the name. It is different via things, but I haven't gotten it yet. This is the 6-round map of Tequila Quences. If you
can't even count.
I know you can't.
Said you can't, Ray. You said 6 round. There's never been 6
or
rounds.
5 rounds. 6 shots. 5 rounds.
Oh my gosh, this fucking guy. Why don't I even try?
You put up with me because you love me. So
I have nothing else to do. So I have nothing else to do, and I don't have any friends.
Well, at least I'm your friend.
Oh my gosh, the things I put up with.
We picked 2 fighters by wheel. Shot amount is determined by the fighter losing. If our fighter wins the fight, we do not have to do a single shot. But if your fighter loses in round 1 in a 5-round fight, it goes 6 shots your way. 2 is 5, 3 is 4, 4 is 3, 5 is 2, and decision is 1 shot. And when it's a 3-round fight, 4, 3, 2, 1 in rounds 1, 2, and 3. Decision obviously will always be the number 1. We also have the Wayne Knight rule, our favorite rule on the show. If your fighter misses weight and still fights, loses, you have to do double the shots. And that is why we call it Tequila Quinces. Yeah. Why is it back on? Stop. All right. I'm always the one that loves to do it first, so I will go first and pick my fighter. We can put one back each spin. After that, it is a locked decision for you, so I will shuffle it up a few times here, and let's spin.
Boo! Lauren Murphy. Boo!
Oh, no. Come on.
Oh, I should have taken this out the wheel. The only reason I put it on the wheels is when I put.
All right. Whoever wants to. I will do this, though. I'm going to say no to this one and go and do another one.
You just got Paul Craig.
1, 2,
just gave you
3,
Paul Craig.
4.
You don't want Paul Craig? You have Paul Craig.
Oh, did I get Paul Craig?
Yeah.
I'll take the Bear Jew, actually.
See?
I will.
Look, I helped you.
Right. Well, Paul Craig will be my guy for this fight. Yeah, I'll take Paul Craig. I don't know why I was doing that, but we're getting ready for Joe Pyfer versus Gerald Meerschaert right now. Appreciate everybody for being here live on UFC 287. Watch along with us. Live fight reaction as it's going. Mr. Denko is not here. He's doing some family stuff. So I'm here only. I'll be with you guys through the entirety of the rest of the card. And can you guys hear by any chance? If you can't, that's fine. But yeah, we're here. We're here live. Guy looks like a bigger, less douchey Bo Nickel. This Joe Pyfer. And Gerald Meerschaert looking like a savage. That lion tattoo. All right. By the way, that Bruce's jacket is just outrageously awesome. All righty. We're getting ready. Introductions are ready. Who is the referee for this one? It is Mr. Mark Goddard. And, yeah, I'll be playing different clips and stuff throughout the night. I actually have in there my play when Connor came in for UFC 285's weigh-ins for the Roadhouse remake. Joe Meerschaert in black. Joe Pyfer is in the blue. Leg kick by Meerschaert to start things off. Both men kind of doing nothing. Kind of just sitting on their hands doing nothing. And been a good card so far. A couple decisions, one finish, big finish. Big shots exchanged right there. Kind of just making themselves known. Oh, looping head kick attempt by Pyfer. Meerschaert looking calm. Pyfer kind of stutter stepping his way in there. Ooh, that would have done damage if it would have landed. Jab by Pyfer. Front kick by Pyfer. Barely misses the cup. Pyfer being the aggressor here early on. Kind of backing up Meerschaert. I wonder if he's going to try and even do a level change out of this. I doubt it. Meerschaert high kick does not land. Low kick lands for Meerschaert. Whew! Matrix shit. Meerschaert just did Matrix shit. 1-2 combination by Meerschaert. Left hand lands for Meerschaert. Leg kick again by Meerschaert. Pyfer getting aggressive, getting in there. It's gonna. Who knows what's about to happen? I don't. But I had, I think, Gerald Meerschaert in my parlay, which is now trashed. But Cynthia Calvillo losing kind of did it to me. Both men restarting in the center of the octagon. Pfeiffer backing him up. Big shot by Pfeiffer. Meerschaert's beard probably took a lot of that brunt, so he's fine. Leg kick by Meerschaert. Pfeiffer seems to have a very front leg heavy boxing style, so that's going to open him up for a lot of leg kicks tonight. Meerschaert keeping that right hand firm as the jab hand, left hand back and cocked. Let's go. Meerschaert left hand. Body shot by Pfeiffer. Leg kick by Meerschaert. Overhand left by Meerschaert. Leg kick or body kick. Drops Meerschaert with a hook. Smacking him. Meerschaert putting that leg away. Gives up his back. Meerschaert turtling. He's hurt. Oh, he's hurt big time. Pfeiffer, boom. And Pfeiffer shuts the lights off on Gerald Meerschaert. My parlay would have been screwed in the last couple. Oh, man. That was a good fight. Pfeiffer showed a lot of aggression, and it paid off. Super Ginger got the victory, and we are in the midst of a long night here at UFC 287 for the people, and just clipped him right on the jaw. Meerschaert went down. Pfeiffer raining down blows. Big shot by Pfeiffer. Big shot dropped Meerschaert. Meerschaert just turtles up, packages himself up, hopefully knowing that it was almost over. And Gerald Meerschaert getting lit up. There's Mark Goddard saying, all right, Love, you can't do anymore. I don't know why I was Irish. Can't do a really good British accent. You can do Irish, though. And, we got a TKO victory for Pfeiffer. He is crying. He realizes bonus could be in his, could be there, especially after that big hook. And we are now in a commercial break. So everybody, please, thank you for watching, as always. Like if you're new to the show. Like if you came over. Help us build the algorithm that we want, guys, because we're fun. And we appreciate also, as always, to the MMA holes, JBM or Maz and JBM. You guys are amazing. You guys are the reason we have a fan base at all. So we appreciate everybody for watching. And the fact that you guys are even here means a lot to us. We are live on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. And for everybody to be here has been, even just here, has been really awesome. And thank you guys for watching. And I hope you guys enjoy watching our commentary, especially during the pay-per-view itself, coming up in about an hour's time. We got UFC 287, Isreal Adesanya, Alex Pereira 2, technically 3. So it was a big win by Joe Pfeiffer. Meerschaert looking sad, looking beat up. And hopefully you guys give us a like, because I think we're worth it. I think we're worth it, guys. We love you. We love you all. And Pfeiffer getting a hug from Gerald Meerschaert, getting it done against the big man. Meerschaert hasn't looked good lately, and I'm almost tempted to just kick him to the curb, boy. Kick him to the curb. Body bags. Yeah, that was King Ginger definitely got it going. and it was fait accompli after he nailed him in the face with that hook. Power shots by Joe Pfeiffer. Hey, there's that one guy that's always talking about money. I forget his name. I forget, but he's probably a guest of Rogan's, or he's probably bought the tickets. Yeah. Man, Joe Pfeiffer's a talent, or Pfeiffer's a talent. Huge win for GM3, who's seasoned talent, but Pfeiffer, that was a big knockout by Joe Pfeiffer. Big knockout by him. Yeah, that deserves a bonus. It deserves a bonus, boy. Very good fight so far. It was a grazing shot, but it was a lot of power, and then that one right to the temple. Drops Mearshart. Huge. And then just started pounding on Mearshart. Couldn't do anything anymore. I'm already tired. This is not good. It's a life-changing moment right there. If he gets that 50K. Joe Pfeiffer getting it done in Miami. And we appreciate everybody for watching. Too much caffeine already. I'm going to take some of this cold chicken. Got some KFC before the fight. Super professional to eat on air, I know. Big victory for Joe Pfeiffer. I want anybody watching. Do you think Rosa's Jr. is going to win this? I think he is. That big chin of his has to be a thing. So we appreciate you guys for watching on the UFC 87 event from Miami. Jorge Masvidal versus Gilbert Burns tonight. And I don't know. I'm hoping Jorge doesn't win. I really don't want him to win this fight. Let's go, Michelle Watterson. Karata Hata. She's getting ready for it. And right now, just to give myself a little bit of a break, I will be playing the Conor McGregor reactions, or my reaction from when I saw Conor McGregor at UFC 285's weigh-ins. So I'll return in a minute, guys. Oh my God! Ole, 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 ole! Holy shit. First up on the scale, all you.
Yeah, I was at my best friend's sister's wedding. And Tim called me, my coach. Tim called me because my manager called him and asked him if I could make it. And then Tim was at a fair, so we were all busy. And Tim calls me in the middle of the wedding. It was like 10 o'clock, dude. And he calls me. He's like, dude, you want to fly out to Vegas tomorrow? I'm like, what? For Contender Series. And I was like, I'm not going to say no. You know what I mean? how can you say no? You know what I mean? And that's what happened. I mean, that's how it happened. Like, Tim called me, my manager called him, and then Tim calls me. I'm like, let's go, let's do it.
Nice. No hesitation whatsoever. That's what makes you the shit, my friend.
Thanks,
but
man.
the flight over there, oh, no problem, brother. Absolutely, dude. So the flight over Vegas, you get into Harry Reid Airport, which I am going to plug something real quick.
Sure.
Bro Plata is invading Vegas March 1st through the 5th. If you are going to UFC 285, we'll be posting stuff on our Instagram at Bro Plata, our Twitter at Bro Plata, and our Facebook at Bro Plata. Make sure to follow us on all that. But we are going to be doing some fun things in the city of Las Vegas, including March 1st. We are going to be at Rick's Rollin' Smoke Barbecue, owned by Rick Harris of Pawn Star fame.
All right.
Yeah, if you actually look at some of the older episodes of Pawn Stars, there's just like these like storage unit looking things like right next door. And then as the seasons progress, you see a shopping plaza just pop up next door. They own that, and they have like a barbecue place. Chumley ironically has a candy store, and there's like an exotic car rental place. It's fucking wild, dude.
Wow.
Like, insane.
I got it all.
Hell yeah, man. But we're going to be there for the Wednesday, March 1st show. We'll be having more details and a poster coming up soon. So we will be having that. But so you get into Vegas and you get to where after you leave the airport, where you go to the hotel right away, yeah?
Yeah, we went to the Fighters Hotel. They had to drive us to the shoot, I can't remember the name of it. I can't remember what specific hotel it was. Doesn't matter. It was like their fighter hotel for like when they do like the UFC, the Apex.
Okay.
Like, there's no fans there or anything. There's just like small bleachers for like other fighters and stuff. Like, it's the fighter hotel for that, pretty much, where it takes place. So yeah, they drove us to the hotel, and oh my god, everything just hit the fan from there, dude. I was like, interviews and just paperwork, and I'm trying to get my weight on point at this, during all that too. It was a cluster, man. It was a lot to deal with in such a short period of time, but it was a cool experience. It was definitely cool just to be out there, but it was definitely it was a lot to take in. It was a lot to take in. I mean, usually you get a lot of time to be out there and you absorb it then, but in like one day, couple hours even, it was hard to absorb.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like, you get out of the car and all of a sudden, like, who was interviewing you for the show? Like, who do they use for like interviews and stuff like that?
I don't remember the gentleman's name. It's just like the UFC staff. Like, I think they have different ones, but for like the Contender Series, when they put it up on TV and
Okay, now we're back. Megan O'Leary looking hot. Oh, we're getting ready for the next fight here. But they're talking Gilbert Burns versus Jorge Masvidal. And to be honest with you, I got Burns in this one. I hope Jorge gets knocked out and doesn't attack him in a barbecue joint right afterwards. But we shall see. And yeah, this is UFC 287 live Bro Plata commentary. So I wanted to name this Hot Miami Fights because it is a nice little homage to that whole thing. So appreciate you guys being here. And if you found us through the MMA Holes Discord, join ours. It's down below is the invite link. It's open invite, so we appreciate everybody for being here and being a part of the action for UFC 285. We're getting ready. Luana Penny versus Michelle Waterson Gomez, the karate hottie. I believe, let's look up Michelle Waterson recently. Michelle Waterson. All right. This is her first fight of 2023. She won by submission against Amanda Lemos. That was her only fight of 2022. The other one got canceled. She lost a decision to Marina Rodriguez back in 2021. And supposed to fight Carla Esparza, lost to Carla Esparza, and then won against Angela Hill. So we shall see. This is her first fight of 2023. Michelle Waterson got a submission last year against Amanda Lemos. She was supposed to fight Amanda Ribas. That fight got canceled. So we are looking at Luna Pinheiro, however you say that last name. I'm terrible at pronunciations. If you watch Bro Plata, we do not pronounce Brazilian names that well, especially Tim. Tim does not. I try and be the linguist on the show, and as you can tell, not really that good. Yeah, we're live talking UFC 287, live commentary as well. And doing fight reaction to each one. I believe, how many more do we have on this on the prelims? We're almost to the oh boy. We're gonna have a long time to talk and hang out for each one. They're trying to kill time. Probably will go till 9:15, and Chris Curtis and Kelvin Gastelum will be around 9:35-ish. Maybe a little bit less than, or maybe a little bit more than that. Probably we'll have a long time. Gerald Mershard hurt. Shemaya Fist. I have no idea what that means, John. But okay. But we appreciate you guys. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe to Bro Plata. We do this every Tuesday live on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. YouTube has been the primary area for us, and we appreciate you guys for being here on this wonderful day before Easter Sunday. Happy Easter to you and yours. We're right now just in a commercial break. The fights have been great. We got a couple knockouts, a lot of decisions so far. And hopefully the action will continue to go through, and we will see what happens. We will see. Live here on YouTube. MMA. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it a lot. And we do not give links out yet. But we're trying to get there. So I don't know if we've been shadow banned. We probably have. It happens, though. But who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? We got commercials out the yin-yang. Probably another 9 minutes of fights or waiting for the fights to go along. And, at this point, we're just waiting for the next fight to start. It's a lot of time to go through. And I'm going to bring up the main card right now to talk about it while we're waiting for UFC 287 to start. And be here for y'all as well. So we appreciate everybody for being here. Pinheiro versus Waterson about to start. So let's go. Bruce's jacket's so good. So good, baby. All right. 8-year edge. Who cares on experience? It's about the fight. Like, I don't get that. Like, why would you care at that point? Michelle Waterson. Ooh, she looks jacked right now. She looks jacked. She looks ready. Look at them shoulders. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. She's only number 10. I thought she would be at least 8. It's got that strong hyphen game. Who? Kenny Campos. Get out of the ring, fucko. Let's go. All right, Michelle Waterson and Pinheiro live in Miami, Florida for UFC 287 prelims. Both women meet in the middle of the octagon. Kind of Michelle Waterson throws some jabs out there. Another jab by Waterson. Both ladies kind of just figuring each other out right now, making sure they know what they're dealing with. Kick misses by both women. Another miss. Back fist attempt does not take for the karate hottie. Just keeping her at bay. Michelle Waterson in blue. Pinheiro in yellow. This is the second to last main prelim of the night. Next one is Chris Curtis and Kelvin Gastelum. It's going to be an interesting night. Raul Rosas Jr. and Christian Rodriguez will be the curtain jerker for the main card. The pay-per-view on ESPN Plus starts in about 50 minutes here. I'll tell you where we're at in a second. We are at 3:35 of the first round. So if you want to watch and sync up, that's where we are at in my bedroom. Live here. High kick misses. High kick kind of lands by Waterson, and then Pinheiro comes in with a furious combination. Karate hottie with a front kick. Back elbow by Michelle Waterson Gomez. Lands on the shoulder. High kick by Waterson. Waterson wearing a black top with blue compression shorts. Pinheiro in the yellow that befits Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or Brazil. Leg kick by Michelle Waterson. Missed kick by Waterson Gomez. Both women exchange in the center of the octagon. as we are in the middle of round 1 versus with Waterson Gomez and Pinejo. Push kick by Waterson Gomez. Leg kick lands. Leg kick lands for both ladies, actually. Waterson Gomez's corner is telling them, giving instructions. They're going to him right now. Both ladies still kind of a feeling out process, even though they have thrown some stuff. Waterson Gomez taking the center of the octagon, standing on that big green monster logo. Front kick for distance by Waterson Gomez. Both ladies just staring at each other. Waterson Gomez out of distance for that leg kick. Push kick attempt by Waterson Gomez. Does a level change. Doesn't do anything with it. Comes back up. Both ladies still not throwing that much. There's been a few flurries by both ladies. And we are in the first round with about a minute 15 on the clock. Waterson Gomez, big push kick, drops Pinejo down to the mat. Pinejo with a jab, leg kick combo. We got a minute on the clock for the first round of this fight between Waterson Gomez and Pinejo. Another push kick to the thigh of Pinejo by Waterson Gomez. Front kick by Waterson Gomez. Weird spinning kick or weird front kick by Waterson Gomez. Leg kick by Waterson Gomez. Pinejo backing up. Both ladies in the center of the octagon. Just kind of doing nothing. Pinejo is doing a nice salsa dance, trying to stay out of range of Michelle Waterson Gomez. Waterson Gomez keeping distance. Thigh kick by Waterson Gomez. Back fist misses for Pinejo. Big shot by Pinejo. Backs up Michelle Waterson. Pitbulling knee by Pinejo. And that is the end of round 1. That was a hard one to judge. Right there. Very hard. Very hard. I'm not just saying me. But very hard to judge that one. Kind of a boring round. Both ladies were able to keep distance pretty well. So who knows what can happen for the rest of this fight. I'm going to do this real fast so I can... Nobody's watching. Like one person. Yeah. Second starting. Both ladies meet in the center of the octagon. They are exchanging now. Oh, boy. We got a cat fight going on here. Got a cat fight. Let's go. Leg kick attempt by Waterson Gomez. Big shot to the boobie by Michelle Waterson. Michelle Waterson is throwing just that front kick. Like, she keeps throwing that front kick. It's keeping her at bay, but like, yeah. Michelle Waterson got tripped up trying to catch the leg of Pinejo. I believe. I'm terrible at pronouncing names. Waterson is just throwing that leg up like, if I was Pinejo, I'd catch that. I'd sidestep, and just drop her. Why not, man? She's been throwing that thing the whole time. Jab by Waterson, front kick by Waterson. Low kick by Luana. Sidekick by Michelle Waterson Gomez. Both ladies standing on that delicious monster can. It kind of makes me want one right now, I'm not going to lie. Oh, boob kick by Michelle Waterson Gomez. Nice. Gomez looking like she was going to try and do a takedown, but Luana is definitely the more aggressive fighter here. Well, Waterson Gomez is just aggressive, but it's not like a good aggressive right now, at least. That was a brain fart on her part. Both ladies still kind of doing nothing. We've had some exciting fights up until now. I'd say this is like the low point of the card. Hopefully that's Luan throws a big one. Guys, she has both hands around Michelle Waterson Gomez. Can she get the takedown right here? Michelle Waterson Gomez is defending well. Trying her damnedest to get where to get Waterson Gomez down. Knee to the body. And then just a flurry of punches off of that. Big knee to the body. Kind of makes Waterson Gomez think about it a little bit. Trying to drag her down and bully her. It's not going to happen. Michelle Waterson Gomez, great balance and defense right there off the cage. Michelle Waterson keeps throwing that front kick like it's her job. She's getting paid by the kick, boys. Another front kick attempt. That's not going to do anything. Not a low kick attempt. Catch the leg did Pinejo. Michelle Waterson backing Luana up. Luana with a single leg. Michelle throwing some uppercuts to get her off of her. Big knee. This has been now the second round's looking great. This second round's even like better than what it started like. It was kind of slow, but that's also a Michelle Waterson Gomez tactic on a regular basis. So let's see. Oh, big jab knocks Waterson Gomez back a little bit. They're throwing now. We got 1:05 left on the clock. Keeps going to the well too many times with that front kick. Michelle Waterson Gomez controlling a little bit more of the octagon, backing Luana up. 48 seconds left on the clock. Front kick again. Big shots by Pinejo. Hook by Pinejo off of that front kick. Michelle Waterson, level change, doesn't get anything. Leg kick by Pinejo. We've got about 16 seconds left on the clock of the second round. We are in the second to last prelim of the night. And so far, this has been the really only technical dud of this card. I would say this is compared to what we've seen, especially after that Pfeiffer knockout. And I got to make sure my thing. Trying to make sure my Xbox does not turn off. That would suck a lot if it just turned off. Thank you guys for watching. We appreciate you guys watching Bro Plata. If you found us through YouTube, let us know where you found us through. I'd like to kind of get the analytics going on that and see exactly where our views are coming from. And if you want to join the conversation, we do not do super chats. We do not believe in super chats, but we will put your chats up on the screen. Haven't had any chatters in a while. Chatters. Stuttering John Melendez sucks, so at least there's that. But we appreciate everybody for watching Bro Plata. If you found us through a video, let us know who suggested it, or what suggested it to us. That way we can cater to a lot more of you maniacs. We have the round 3 of this dud. Technically, I'm not saying it's a dud. It's been action-packed, but it's not been the fights that we've had so far. It's been kind of slow. Waterson Gomez in blue. Pinejo in the yellow, befitting Brazil. Always yellow for Brazil, I've seen. 4:35 left on the clock. So if you want to sync up with us, we appreciate that. So you can get my commentary. Both women now just bulldogging each other. Waterson gets a takedown, but Pinejo gets back up. I'm not going to say that was a takedown. She got up too fast. It's like a fat man in a chair. Got up way too fast. And now Michelle Waterson kneeing the back of the leg, trying to weaken that leg. He's got both hands around the waist of Luana. So we are in a stalemate. 4 minutes left on the clock of this strawweight battle. Oh, she tried. She tried for a judo throw. Did not get it. Michelle Waterson Gomez keeps on going. Michelle Waterson Gomez still has control. And they get a wizard, and she's up again. But Luana is back on her feet and now in control with Michelle Waterson Gomez in against the cage. So, ladies and gentlemen, appreciate you guys watching. While we have a little bit of downtime, Waterson Gomez does a big punch off the cage. Knee attempt does not get it. Yeah, I mean, this has been kind of a dud. I'm not going to lie. This has been, out of all the other fights tonight, this has been like the slow-moving snail fight of the card, and I'm fine with that. It's slow. It gets us ready for UFC 287. We have about 255 right now left in the third round. Thank you guys for watching. Much appreciated. Back fist attempt misses. Waterson Gomez nose is bleeding right now. Leg kick by Waterson Gomez. Front kick / weird stuff. That was, I don't know. That front kick ain't doing anything, baby. It's a distance taker, but it's not going to do anything. Both ladies now worse for wear. Michelle Waterson Gomez, a lot worse looking. Tried for a spinning back kick. Did not get it. Both ladies now just in the middle of the octagon. Push kick by Waterson Gomez. Thank you guys for watching. Much appreciated. Leg kick by Pinejo. Front kick by Waterson Gomez. Yeah, this has not been the fight that I thought it was going to be, but is I dad sneeze. But all in all, good fight, good card. Good card. I've lost all my parlays tonight. And really happy that you guys could join us for UFC 287 live on the YouTubes. We are here for UFC 287. Isreal Adesanya taking... Oh, that spinning wheel kick could have landed, but nope. Body kick by Michelle Waterson Gomez. I apologize. And we're looking at, I mean, this is probably going to be a 29-28 decision. If it goes the distance, we have 1 minute left in the third round, 1 minute left in the fight. And these two have been warriors through this entire thing. We got Kelvin Gastelum taking on Chris Curtis coming up. So we'll probably have a long break. I'll play a video for it as well that we put on for it. And we appreciate everybody for watching. Thank you, guys. Leave a like. Michelle Waterson trying to get a takedown here, trying to get the back. Not having it. She got up way too quickly. Another big attempt. Another wizard trying to get some kind of Russian elbows by Waterson Gomez. 5 seconds left on the clock. And we are going to the judges again on this card. Michelle Waterson Gomez and Luana. Definitely a good way to end it. They ended ferocious, and it didn't disappoint. Started out slow. And, I'm kind of interested to see how the judges score this. Definitely a 29-28 decision. I think it's not a 30-27 for either woman or either woman. It was kind of an even match. Both women were good at defending takedowns. A couple wizard takedowns in there. Tried to mule kick out into stuff. Didn't really work. So we shall see what's going to happen. If you don't know, this is Bro Plata. We are a live podcast that goes down every single Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And we have the judge's decision right now. And let's see what the judges have to say for this one. 21 significant strikes, 17 body strikes, and 26 leg kicks from Michelle Waterson. They could give this to Michelle Waterson. They really can't. They could give this to Michelle Waterson right now. But the wrestling, the cage control, really nobody gave up any ground in this fight, which was awesome. A very evenly matched fight. I think Michelle Waterson Gomez pulled this out. So we shall see what the decisions are. Bruce Buffer in his sexy jacket. Split decision. Wow. I mean, sure. That was an even fight. It was an even fight. What do you guys think? Leave in the comments who you think won that fight. One for Pinheiro or two for Michelle Waterson, the karate hottie. Thank you guys for watching. We are getting ready for Kelvin Gastelum and Chris Curtis. And, I don't know. Man. That was a kind of a slow start to a fight. Ended fast, but they were evenly matched. So could have gone either way right there. And who knows? Who knows at this point? Judges are always weird. As long as you don't have Adelaide Bird anywhere near this card, I'm fine. She was at the PFL last night. If you guys watched Aspen Ladd lose, she lost her PFL debut as well. So we are here for Bro Plata fight reaction. Hot Miami fights. Got one more before the main card. And let's go, baby. Leave a like down below. Also, if you want, there is a live chat. We do show live chats for free. There are no super chats. You don't need to be a subscriber. You can leave your comments in that area, and I will read them live on the air, even if you want to put jokes. I don't care. I'm lonely, guys. I haven't left my house in 3 weeks. It's terrible. But we're getting ready for Chris Curtis and Kelvin Gastelum. That's the fight I really am intrigued about. Gastelum is number 15. Chris Curtis is 14th in the UFC's rankings. And let's take a look real fast at what the Kelvin Gastelum's last fight was like. Kelvin hasn't. I don't think Kelvin has fought in 22. Yeah, he was supposed to have a fight. He hasn't fought in 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. Last time he fought was against Jared Cannonier, and he lost in a decision to Robert Whittaker. won at UFC 258. I was in Las Vegas for that fight, and I hate Ian Heinisch to this day because of it. To this day. So we are here for the UFC Miami card, UFC 257 or 257. Yeah, it's 257. So I'm gonna actually play a video real quick. Go to the bathroom, and this is an interview I did with Logan Urban from the LFA. He got injured in his last fight, but definitely want to play this for you guys because I think Logan should get a lot more exposure.
It was just some guy. He told me his name. I can't remember it, honestly.
I will ask you,
nothing...
once you saw that, like, your head doing what you have seen in pay-per-view, all you.
Yeah, I was at my best friend's sister's wedding, and Tim called me, my coach. Tim called me because my manager called him and asked him if I could make it. And then Tim was at a fair, so we were all busy. And Tim calls me in the middle of the wedding. It was like 10 o'clock, dude. And he calls me, he's like, dude, you want to fly out to Vegas tomorrow? I'm like, what? For Contender Series. And I was like, I'm not going to say no. You know what I mean? How can you say no? You know what I mean? And you know, that's what happened. I mean, that's how it happened. Like, Tim called me, my manager called him, and then Tim calls me. I'm like, let's go. Let's do it.
Nice. No hesitation whatsoever. That's what makes you the shit, my friend.
Thanks,
but the flight over there, oh, no problem, brother. Absolutely, dude. So the flight over Vegas, you get into Harry Reid Airport, which I am going to plug something real quick. Bro Plata is invading Vegas March 1st through the 5th. If you are going to UFC 285, we'll be posting stuff on our Instagram at BroBroPlata, our Twitter at BroBroPlata, and our Facebook at BroBroPlata. Make sure to follow us on all that. But we are going to be doing some fun things in the city of Las Vegas, including March 1st. We are going to be at Rick's Rollin' Smoke Barbecue, owned by Rick Harris of Pawn Star fame.
All right.
Yeah, if you actually look at some of the older episodes of Pawn Stars, there's just like these like storage unit looking things like right next door. And then as the seasons progress, you see a shopping plaza just pop up next door. They own that, and they have like a barbecue place. Chumley ironically has a candy store, and there's like an exotic car rental place. It's fucking wild, dude.
Wow.
Like, insane.
I got it all.
Hell yeah, man. But we're going to be there for the Wednesday, March 1st show. We'll be having more details and a poster coming up soon. So we will be having that. But so you get into Vegas and you get to where after you leave. Oh my God!
Everyone in this arena, you're about to be part of my movie that's coming out with myself, Jay Gyllenhaal, and Joe Silver Production. Make sure to cheer for the weigh-ins, and let's go Las Vegas.
And we're back. We're getting ready. Chris Curtis taking on Kelvin Gastelum. Kelvin hasn't fought in about 2 years. Has had a couple fights drop off in 2022. So we shall see how basically a year and a half off has given him. Last time he won, or last time he fought, he lost to Jared Cannonier. Chris Curtis getting into the prep spot. I wonder who's the sponsors at Prime? Is it freaking Prime? I don't know. So we shall see what's going to happen here for UFC 287. 13 more for UFC 300. UFC 300 is 13 shows from now. That's wackadoo, bro. Wackadoo. Kelvin Gastelum getting that dad bod going. I like it. And we appreciate everybody for watching tonight on the live stream for 287. This is Fight Reactions. And yeah, I think we're going to be more consistent now. It's going to be I think this is going to be a weekly thing because we need that. We need to be more consistent in our in what we do, how we do it. Thank you to whoever's watching. Appreciate it a lot. That suit jacket is fantastic, Bruce. So good. All righty, we're getting ready for this, the main prelim, the last prelim fight of the night. I got about 23 minutes till it pops off, as the kids say. And I say kids because I'm not one. I'm 33 years old, and I live stream on YouTube. That's right. That's definitely right. But we appreciate everybody for being here for the live stream of the stream of UFC 287 from Miami, Florida. And again, you guys, anybody that watches knows that we don't expect anybody to watch this. Anybody. But you guys do. And if you are interested in watching us live every Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And we are getting ready for Chris Curtis versus Kelvin Gastelum. And let's see how this fight goes for the wins and for the culture. Let's go. Gastelum coming in heavy. Coming in looking heavy, actually, too. So who knows what this will be, how this will go. But we just know that this is a live stream for you, for me, for everybody in the world. And this is we're live for UFC 287. Thank you guys for being here. And we appreciate y'all for even being a part of our family live online. Kelvin Gastelum doing some kind of weird wind-up. I don't know what that is, but it's definitely there. So this fight, I got Chris Curtis in this. Curtis with his amazing afro. And it's a head kick attempt by Gastelum. Big shot by Gastelum. Chris Curtis just standing there. Jabs by Chris Curtis. Yeah. All right. Big leg shot. Uppercut attempts. These guys are just going to wing it. I love it. I love when fights are like this. Appreciate everybody watching right now. Leg kick by Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis, number 14. Kelvin Gastelum looking to move up at least a spot. This looping shot by Kelvin Gastelum. Uppercut combination by Kelvin Gastelum. Oh, boy. Here we go. Oh, Gastelum got caught. He backed up a hot minute. That was very. Oh, both men exchanging. I love it. Can Kelvin Gastelum do it? Is my question. Can he do it? Can he win? He hasn't fought in about a year and a half. Last time he fought was in 2021. Had some canceled bouts. And last win, believe it or not, I think was his last win, was against Ian Heinisch 30 pay-per-views ago. 30 pay-per-views ago. UFC 258 in Vegas. I was actually in Vegas for that fight when it was at the Apex Center, when they were still doing the bubble for the fighters. And Ian Heinisch was the opponent, and he made Ian Heinisch look childish. Oh, he is smacking Chris Curtis right now. Gastelum is doing his thing. I like it. No matter what, can win this, cannot. I don't know. But we're looking at the main card coming up here in about 20 minutes, a little bit under. Oh, uppercut by Gastelum lands. Chris Curtis is bleeding from the eyebrow. So there's that. Big overhand shot by Gastelum, still aiming at the eyebrow of Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis trying to get at Kelvin Gastelum. He is saying, nah, homie, I'm not going to even do that. Both men standing in the center of the octagon. Leg kick by Gastelum. Big shots by Gastelum. Punishing shots by Gastelum. Chris Curtis with a right hand. Kelvin Gastelum ducks underneath. Great head movement by Gastelum. Chris Curtis's eye is bleeding. He's wiping blood from that eyebrow. Possibly could be going into his eye. Kelvin Gastelum getting all dancy. Throwing hands. Just throwing heat. I love it. I love the fact Kelvin Gastelum is doing his thing right now. He's looking great for having time off. Has not fought since August of 2021. Did not fight in 2022. And that is the end of the first round. Kelvin Gastelum with the round one victory right there. But it is not over. We still have 2 more rounds to go. We have a commercial for Amazon Prime on my television. So I am looking at that dead in the face. And we appreciate everybody being here. Like I said, we live stream our show, Bro Plata, which is the logo right above me. Every single Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we talk MMA, we talk about comedy, we talk about everything because we're 2 comics from Cleveland, Ohio. This coming Tuesday, I'm confirming it either tomorrow or Monday, probably Monday. Jessica Evil Eye will be on the show, and we will be having her talking with us about her career in mixed martial arts, her training, her OnlyFans. It's the first time I'm ever going to have to say the words OnlyFans on this show, and I'm excited for it. Now, again, back we go to the fight at hand, Chris Curtis versus Kelvin Gastelum. Gastelum backing Chris Curtis down. Kind of bouncy is Gastelum tonight. It's like he's on a trampoline. He's moving so good. Here we go. Chris Curtis has got, I see some goop on his eye there. Both eyebrows now gooped up. And we should be able to see what's happening. Big leg kick, but Chris Curtis coming in with a couple hooks. Coming in with another hook. Both men just standing on the monster can. Big looping left hook by Gastelum. There's that right hook. I think. Oh! Chris Curtis saying, not this time. Not my way. Both men just feeling each other out. Hook missing by Chris Curtis. Big shots. Big shots by Kelvin Gastelum. He is jumping on top of Chris Curtis. Hammer fists. Oh, my God. Kelvin Gastelum trying to tie a leg up. Chris Curtis getting to his knees and his hands and feet. Got the back of Chris Curtis. Kelvin Gastelum falls off the back. Chris Curtis now swarming onto Kelvin Gastelum. Gastelum presses him up against the cage. Chris Curtis has an overhook knee by Curtis. Gastelum's trying to get control of that hand of Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis pushing him away with the overhook. Little rabbit shots by Chris Curtis. Kelvin Gastelum trying for a single leg. Chris Curtis doing some uppercuts. Knees by both men. And they disengage. Kelvin Gastelum throws a hand. Chris Curtis throws a punch as well. 1-2 combination by Kelvin Gastelum. Body shot by Chris Curtis. Big body shot. Another one. Body shots again. But this time Kelvin Gastelum. This fight is exactly what I wanted it to be. This fight is exactly what I wanted this to be. Both men now just throwing. Kelvin Gastelum got hurt by that Chris Curtis shot. Now both men just standing there doing nothing. Big leg shot. Big shots by both men. Body shot by Chris Curtis. Overhand by Kelvin Gastelum. Kelvin Gastelum making it. Oh, body shot by Chris Curtis. And he nailed. Both men are just throwing. They're winging it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My God, King. Ugh. Chris Curtis now stalking Kelvin Gastelum. Kelvin Gastelum is just throwing power shots. He's pressing RB and X way too many times. His health meter is starting to go, or stamina meter starting to go down. Oh, sweet Christmas. Knee by Kelvin Gastelum sort of makes it. Big shot by Kelvin Gastelum as well. Jab by Kelvin Gastelum. 1-2 combination by Kelvin Gastelum. Both men meeting in the center of the ring. Body shot by Chris Curtis. There is about 15 seconds left on the clock. Both men just hurling at each other. This is a bar fight. This is bar fighting at its finest. And that is the end of the round. Whoo! Whoo! So pretty. So pretty. Oh, my God. My God. This fight has been what we've expected so far, and it's definitely intriguing at the fact that this is happening live in front of everybody, and we appreciate everyone for watching tonight. We're going into UFC 287 in about 10 minutes. Final round 3. About to happen in this war between Kelvin Gastelum and Chris Curtis. I am Ray Hyclack, one of the two hosts of Bro Plata, with you all night, going into the main card coming up. Raul Rosas Jr. and Christian Christian missed weight, so that's always a bad thing. But they are going to fight. I honestly don't. Here we go, round 3. We are at knee up the middle by Chris Curtis. Whoa. Kelvin Gastelum is just pressing RB and X constantly. Like, this is, I have not seen somebody drain their stamina bar like this in a long time. This is a man who hasn't fought in a year and a half, hasn't fought since August of 2021. Big jab by Kelvin Gastelum. The headshots for Kelvin Gastelum is 47 on Chris Curtis. Both men now on the Monster Energy logo and making me want a Monster Energy drink so bad. If you're new to Bro Plata, thank you for being here. And we appreciate you for being here with us. Tell your friends we exist. We do this. We're going to start doing these weekly. We got an eye poke pot, or no, not an eye poke, just walking away in a reset. Mark Goddard looking like an English mobster in the background there. Kelvin Gastelum. Oh, we just saw big shots. Chris Curtis rolling around. Both men just heaving power shots at each other. These are beefy boys throwing. I love it. I love it. Jab by Curtis. Gastelum stutter stepping. Leg kick by Gastelum. 1-2 combination by Gastelum. Just standing in the middle of the ring. Big shot by Kelvin Gastelum. Knee by Gastelum grazes Chris Curtis. Both men off the cage now. Jab by Gastelum. Both men looking exhausted. Jabs by Chris Curtis. Attempted a high kick by Chris Curtis. Hits the shoulder of Gastelum. And both men now just standing in the middle of the ring. Oh, he caught him. He stunned him, dude. He stunned him hard. Kelvin Gastelum now pouring it on a little bit. Chris Curtis throwing hooks. Big shots by both men. Wow. Both men look exhausted. They've put all themselves into this fight. Good for them. This was the fight we all wanted this to be. And it's now a 180 if it goes the distance. I wouldn't put money on that if you paid me. Because I do think this is going to go the distance. We're at 140 left on the clock. I'm going to take a break here after this fight. Smoke a cigarette maybe. I don't know. I don't really smoke anymore, but this fight makes me want one. Oh, big knee by Chris Curtis up the middle onto the abdomen of Kelvin Gastelum. Both men just standing around. Jab by Chris Curtis. Reset in the middle of the ring. Body shot by Chris Curtis. Both men look exhausted. Knee by Kelvin Gastelum. Elbow attempt by Kelvin Gastelum. Both men now resetting. Now they're just swinging. They are tired. Exhausted, bro. Oh, big shot. Big shot by Chris Curtis. This fight is exactly what I wanted it to be. Oh, my God. There's just swanging. This is a swang fight. Oh, uppercut by Chris Curtis. Knee by Chris Curtis. They are on their feet in Miami. You can see them in the ringside area. They are on their feet for these men. They have put everything into it. We have 15 seconds left on the clock. Kelvin Gastelum with another big shot. 10 seconds left. Both men exchanging in the middle of the octagon on top of a monster can. What more MMA do you want than that? And it's over. Everybody cheering on their feet. Wow. Wow. That was amazing. That was so good, yo. That was so good. So good. I can't wait to see what the judge's decision is. I don't even know how to score that. My brain is so melted by what I just watched. I just watched two dudes basically just press the RB and X power button and say, let's go. That was pretty. If you're a fan of MMA and you're a fan of striking, that was a striking exhibition. That's all that was. That was a kickboxing match to the end and couldn't be better. We're going to get the official decision here in a second. And we got about 4 minutes until the main card of UFC 287 starts up. Hopefully you join us for the live reaction to this pay-per-view. I am Ray Highclack, one half of Bro Plata. We are a live streaming podcast every single Tuesday. We are here, and also this Tuesday, Jessica I will be joining us. Hopefully our people are going to reach out and confirm. But Bruce Buffer has your decision. Let's see what it is. Wow! Kelvin Gastelum pulls it out. Oh my God! What a fight! That was great. That was exactly what I wanted it to be. Said he didn't deserve it. Wow! Kelvin Gastelum pulls it out. Says he doesn't deserve it, but it was a win. First fight back in a long time, and he wins that way. Happy Easter, everyone. Kelvin Gastelum saying he has risen. I am not a religious man, but they just made me believe in God. That was a great fight. That was brutal. That was awesome. I loved it. We got 2 minutes left for us to begin UFC 287 live on pay-per-view. I'm going to post this one more time to Twitter. That was a tough fight. Both men deserve a round of applause for that. And great time. Great time. I'm going to switch over here in a minute for UFC 287. As soon as it goes live, we will be live as well. So hope you guys are enjoying the live stream, and make sure to hit subscribe if you already haven't. We appreciate anybody that wants to be a part of the Bro Plata community, especially after that sexy fight we just witnessed between Chris Curtis and Kelvin Gastelum. What a fight. What a great fight that was. And it's about that time that we head over to UFC 287 for all of the fun and all of the live stream fun we're about to have for this card. And hopefully you enjoy our commentary on that, because we are live for it right now. Okay. Main card, baby. started and play a. It's time. It's time. Isreal Adesanya versus Michael Pereira. Let's get this going.
Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense. I thought MMA bookie was out of Afghanistan. It might be Pakistan, but I thought it was Afghanistan. It's one of those. One of those stands.
Thank you guys for watching, Bro Plata. Appreciate y'all. We're getting ready for UFC 287. Leave a like on whatever you're watching. And we're getting ready. First fight of the night is going to be Raul Rosas Jr., the young Mexican sensation, taking on Christian Jr. or Christian. If I can look up the names real fast because I am an idiot. Christian Rodriguez. And that'll be a first one. We also got Kevin Holland taking on Santiago Ponzinibio, Rob Font, Adrian Yanez, Gilbert Burns, Jorge Masvidal, and also our main event for the 185 championship, Alex Pereira versus Isreal Adesanya in UFC 2. This is their third meeting. Had a win, Pereira has beaten Izzy both times that he has fought him, and it's this I don't know. Izzy's definitely got some work to do, and I really hope that we get it. I hope this is sort of the one and done out of the whole thing. So we shall see. But who knows at this point? Who knows what's really going to happen? But we are Bro Plata. Thank you guys for watching the 285 live reaction that we're doing here on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. So if you want to join us each and every week, we are live on those platforms every single Tuesday. This Tuesday, we're going to have Jessica I on the show, talk about her career. She's a Cleveland girl. We're from Cleveland. Bro Plata is. I'm coming to you live from my room in my house because we are low budget on this show, as you can tell. I got wood paneling behind me, so that's always fun. If you want to, and please do, just hit that subscribe button, hit the notification so you can get all of our content. We put up shorts all the time on our channel. So if you want to go back and look at some of the shorts from our show, they are there for you to peruse. And we're getting ready for Isreal Adesanya versus Pereira 2, live in Miami for the 185 championship. The middleweight title is on the line. And if you do find us through YouTube suggestions, let us know what videos you were in there, you were on, to kind of bring yourself into Bro Plata so we can figure out how to get you guys more involved in our product. We got another 2 hours worth of MMA fighting, and hopefully this card will be one of those cards. I want this card to be amazing. I want this to be exactly what I was hoping for. We do not do links on the show as well, but we do live commentary. And we're going to be doing this on a weekly basis now. So I'll be doing a lot more of these live streams from the compound pretty much. That is Bro Central. And hopefully you guys enjoy. If you guys enjoy what we're doing, give us a like. Give us a subscribe. Tell your friends. Share it off on your page. And, oh, God. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, boy. I may have to pause the stream for a second and go from there. Yeah, I may have to pause the stream for a minute. But it's Hold on. I'm getting the thing here. Oh, boy. Thank you guys for watching Bro Plata live UFC 287 reactions. This is Hot Miami Fights is what we call this. And we're getting ready for UFC 287's curtain jerker, which is Raul Rosas Jr. versus Christian Rodriguez. Rodriguez missed weight, so he's going to be outweighing Rosas Jr. And we hope you guys stick around for the commentary. We do live commentary here every single week on YouTube and also live streams for reactions and recaps Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you live in the Midwest or wherever and you're coming home from work, listen to us every week. We're going to be going to a 2-day format from now on as well. In our first show this Tuesday of that format, we're going to have Jessica I on the show. So hopefully you guys enjoy that. And maybe we can get some other MMA fighters to be on the show as well. Yeah, guys, we appreciate it a lot. Like, really big time appreciate it. Yeah, we're going for it, and now I feel terrible. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break for a minute, make a phone call, and we'll be right back for Rosas Jr. versus Christian Rodriguez live on UFC pay-per-view.
I just using.
Oh, no, hold on. I need
You have
to
a
get the
septum
volume
piercing?
on. There we are. Ah,
It was just some guy. He told me his name. I can't remember it honestly.
I
But
will call you.
yeah, I was at my best friend's sister's wedding, and Tim called me, my coach. Tim called me because my manager called him and asked him if I could make it, and then Tim was at a fair, so we were all busy. And Tim calls me in the middle of the wedding. It was like 10 o'clock, dude. And he calls me, he's like, dude, you want to fly out to Vegas tomorrow? I'm like, what? Like, for Contender Series. And I was like, I'm not going to say no. You know what I mean? How can you say no? You know what I mean? And, you know, that's what happened. I mean, that's how it happened. Like, Tim called me, my manager called him, and then Tim calls me. I'm like, let's go. Let's do it.
Nice. No
Yeah.
hesitation whatsoever. That's
Nah.
what makes you the shit, my friend.
Thanks,
But
man.
the
Appreciate
flight
that.
over there, oh, no problem, brother. Absolutely, dude. So the flight over Vegas, you get into Harry Reid Airport, which I am going to plug something real quick.
Sure.
Bro Plata is invading Vegas March 1st through the 5th. If you are going to UFC 285, we'll be posting stuff on our Instagram at Bro Plata, our Twitter at Bro Plata, and our Facebook at Bro Plata. Make sure to follow us on all that. But we are going to be doing some fun things in the city of Las Vegas, including March 1st. We are going to be at Rick's Rollin' Smoke Barbecue, owned by Rick Harris of Pawn Star fame.
All right.
Yeah, if you actually look at some of the older episodes of Pawn Stars, there's just like these like storage unit looking things like right next door. And then as the seasons progress, you see a shopping plaza just pop up next door. They own that, and they have like a barbecue place. Chumley ironically has a candy store, and there's like an exotic car rental place. It's fucking wild, dude.
Wow.
Like, insane.
I got it all.
Hell yeah, man. But we're going to be there for the Wednesday, March 1st show. We'll be having more details and a poster coming up soon. So we will be having that. But so you get into Vegas and you get to where after you leave the airport, where you go to the hotel right away, yeah?
Yeah, we went to the Fighters Hotel. They had to drive us to the shoot, I can't remember the name of it. I can't remember what specific hotel it was. Doesn't matter. It was like their fighter hotel for like when they do like the UFC, the Apex. Like,
Okay.
there's no fans there or anything. There's just like small bleachers for like other fighters and stuff. Like it's the fighter hotel for that, pretty much where it takes place. So yeah, they drove us to the hotel, and oh my god, everything just hit the fan from there, dude. I was like, interviews and just paperwork, and I'm trying to get my weight on point at this, during all that too. It was a cluster, man. It was a lot to deal with in such a short period of time, but it was a cool experience. It was definitely cool just to be out there, but it was definitely it was a lot to take in. It was a lot to take in. I mean, usually you get a lot of time to be out there and you absorb it then, but in like one day, couple hours even, it was hard to absorb.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like you get out of the car and all of a sudden, like who was interviewing you for the show? Like who do they use for like interviews and stuff like that?
I don't remember the gentleman's name. It's just like the UFC staff. Like I think they have different ones, but for like the Contender Series, when they put it up on TV.
And we're back. Back live. The start of the pay-per-view is about to happen. And we are live from my room in my house. UFC 287. Raul Rosas Jr., Christian Rodriguez. And It's live, everybody. Leave a comment. Leave a like. Yeah. Thank you guys for watching. We are live streaming reaction to UFC 287. If you want to join in on the conversation, the live chat down below, and we will put your comments on the screen, no matter what they are, because we're lonely here at Bro Plata, and we like to have people to talk to. So thank you guys for being here. We're getting ready for Christian Rodriguez versus the Mexican sensation, Mr. Jay Leno Chin, Raul Rosas Jr. He is going to be, hopefully, the hype train I don't think will stop after this, because Rodriguez missed weight. So really, this isn't going to harm Rosas Jr. at all. I mean, if he lets it, that's it on him. But besides that, we're getting ready. Christian Rodriguez tapping hands, getting everybody into the opening fight. He missed weight, so that's always a bad thing. And we're excited for you guys to be here with us. Yeah, thank you guys for watching Bro Plata. We do this every Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got Jessica I coming up this Tuesday, live on the podcast. This is our live stream, which we'll be doing a lot more of. I'm going to start doing these on a regular basis in 2023, and it's going to be a thing. Congratulations. You're going to get more Bro Plata, and we appreciate that. We do not share links. We do not share audio. We do not do any of that because we don't want to get strikes. We don't want to get strikes. But we do appreciate you guys for being here with us live for UFC 287. Christian Rodriguez in the prep point for the opening match of the pay-per-view. Let me know where you guys are watching the pay-per-view from. That is a dope-ass scally cap that the guy has on. And then look at these two mob bosses right here. You got the head of the Chinese mob, and then one of the mafioso from the Miami Athletic Commission. So, but yeah, we do appreciate you guys being here with us live. I'm going to be giving reactions throughout the entire pay-per-view, and excited to have everybody here with us on YouTube as well. Raul Rosas Jr. about to make his way into the octagon. He's getting a pay-per-view spot right now, opening the card. He's got the sombrero on. He's running through. He's got the green on, looking pretty. And we do appreciate you guys, again, for watching live with us. Thank you. I am sober, so that's always a plus. And hopefully the melatonin I take later will let me sleep. Raul Rosas Jr. in Clovis, New Mexico. He's got that big Jay Leno chin. Can barely get the chain that he was wearing over it. Oh, what was that? Oh, did he put a gum? Oh, boy. Got that Catholic rosary going on. Big time. Big time. Let's go, baby. Rosas Jr. getting all that shit in. Undefeated, youngest fighter in the UFC. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White's Contender Series. Season 6, Week 9. So, let's go. We'll be doing a lot more of these as the season, or as the fights go on more in 2023. We will be doing more live streams, more just like this, where I'll be doing live commentary during the fights. Bruce Buffer wearing that sexy jacket of his. Probably one of the best jackets I've ever seen him wear. Hopping up, doing Showtime stuff. And we're getting ready for the introductions to the opening fight of UFC 287 in Miami, Florida. If you want to sync up, I will give you the times for that. And hopefully you guys enjoy what we're doing here for UFC 287. We are going to be getting ourselves going for the opening bout. If I can speak, it's time for the live pay-per-view from Miami, Florida, and we appreciate you guys for being here with us for UFC 287 from Miami, Florida. It's time, everybody. Bruce has got that sexy voice on and the jacket. Do. Weighing 2 pounds isn't that bad for an opening fight, to be honest. I mean, if it was like 7 pounds, I'd be shitting on the guy, but 2 pounds, could have cut his hair off and possibly done a half a pound. It's a nice state. That's a nice arena, by the way, that is half packed during the first quarter or first couple quarters of a basketball game. You know, if you ever watch like Miami Heat games, it's like half full, and then it like sort of gets packed during the second half, but it's usually by like the fourth, everybody gives a shit. Miami is some of the worst sports fans ever. You guys down there in Miami suck as sports fans. Like they're probably one of the worst fan bases for any sports team outside of maybe the Dolphins, but even then, like meh. All right, guys. Getting ready for the opening bell. Keith, alcohol and cigarettes. Peterson. Oh my God, Donald Trump is in Miami at Mar-a-Lago. Mar-a-Lago is at the fight. Raul Rosas Jr. trying for a takedown. Rodriguez sprawls. Rosas Jr. has him up against the cage. We are at 4:45 in the first round. Rosas Jr. wizards out of it, and Rodriguez has him up against the cage. Elbow by Rodriguez. Rodriguez came in 2 pounds overweight for this fight, but Rodriguez is up against the cage. Raul Rosas Jr. has pressure against the cage and slowly taking, and he sprawls out. He sprawls out. Big time defense by Christian Rodriguez. And knee to the side of Rosas Jr. Christian Rodriguez is up against the cage. Raul has him trying for a takedown, really expending a lot of energy right now. Has him in a single leg. He's trying to do something. Keith Peterson looking on, going, I can't believe I'm here. He's trying, but he's wasting too much energy in this takedown. And he gets the takedown into side control. Rosas Jr. trying to really power him down. Keith Peterson looking on. Christian Rodriguez looking at Keith Peterson going, don't you ever stop this. Rosas Jr. throwing. Is he going to go for a wrestler's guillotine? He tries. He's got the Z guard. The foot is being taken off. And now he's got it. Nope. Side control for Rodriguez. Hitting him in the head is Christian Rodriguez. Christian Rodriguez up against the cage. Raul Rosas Jr. trying to get a takedown here. Can he do it? This fight has already started off with a bang. Rosas Jr. is definitely getting more aggressive as this goes on, but he's expending a lot of energy for this takedown. We got a mouth guard out. Looks like it's Christian Rodriguez's elbow. Trying to get him down. And he does another takedown for Rosas Jr. And we are at 2:20 of the first round. Rosas Jr. got the waist lock. He's got a hook in. He's got 2 hooks. Got a body triangle. Really going for this with 2 minutes left. He's got 2 minutes. That's plenty of time to get a rear naked choke here. He's slicing. He's got a body triangle. Christian Rodriguez is blocking the hand of Raul Rosas Jr. Raul Rosas Jr. trying to get the rear naked in. He's not under the chin anymore. Has a body triangle. Really going for it. Rodriguez is defending intelligently. And now he's got a neck crank going. And he might get a tap here. Christian Rodriguez is out, but he's got a hand in preventing any kind of pressure. But Raul Rosas Jr. has got him in a neck crank. He's not under the chin, but he is putting pressure on Christian Rodriguez's chin, smashing that down. Rosas Jr. body locked in on Christian Rodriguez. 3 minutes of control time. Rodriguez trying to get out of this, but Rosas Jr. is just backpacking him, putting a lot of pressure on his abdomen, is Rosas Jr. Another big opportunity for Rosas Jr. to make a statement, and hopefully he's smart. He's smart with his energy here. Maybe he's going to go for an arm bar. He's trying to pull the arm, got loose of the body triangle, pulled over so the pressure is not anywhere near anymore. 10 seconds left on the clock. And Raul Rosas Jr. has won the first round handily with the aggression and also the submission attempts. And we go now to the second round. Really hard fought first round for Raul Rosas Jr. and that big chin of his. Oh, man. Rosas Jr. now on pay-per-view for, I believe, the first time. So there's that. And we are live. Thank you guys, by the way, to the 133 people that have watched tonight. We had a big spike in viewership tonight. If you do like us, make sure to give us a thumbs up and a subscribe. If you found us through a video, leave in the chat where you found us. That way we can more get ourselves over with you people. We're about to start the second round. Keith Peterson has his hands up, wishing a cigarette was in the end of one of them. And maybe an alcoholic beverage. He seems like a Jack Daniels guy. All righty. We are at Rosas Jr. sprawling out again with 450 into the second round. Gets flipped over by Rodriguez. Rodriguez now in a Z half guard situation. 440 on the clock. Trying to get into half guard or side control. Gets the back of Rosas Jr. Rosas Jr. trying to spin out of this. Out comes Rosas Jr. throwing hands. Big knee by Christian Rodriguez. Again, Christian Rodriguez 2 pounds overweight for this fight. I'm not going to shit on him because it's 2 pounds. If it was 5, I'd be shitting on him. Knee by Rodriguez against the cage. 4:05 left on the clock. We do not have a clock because we are the lowest budget MMA show that you can possibly watch on this on YouTube, but we're the best low budget. Both men now meeting in the center of the ring. Foot on the Prime logo. Rosas Jr. with a spinning back kick. Looking a little labored, but again, he put a lot into those takedowns. Gets a waist lock up against the cage is Rosas Jr. trying to get a hook in. Can't really get that. Still has both hands clasped. Now he doesn't have it. Gets a takedown. Rodriguez grabbing onto the cage. Rosas Jr. still with a body lock full on to Christian Rodriguez. Raul Rosas Jr. is a savage. Love it. Love it. All right. Got a little break going on. Both men still fighting for control up against the cage. Christian Rodriguez pushes himself up against the cage so he cannot get any kind of advantage going. Spins into side control. Big advantage for Christian Rodriguez after that. Wow. Rosas Jr., though, trying his damnedest. Now we got north-south position and a teabag. Full-on teabag. This is Halo 3 level teabag right here. Rosas Jr. holding still on, but in bottom control. Now Christian Rodriguez inside control. Trying to get an elbow. There it is. Rosas Jr. flips out. Trying to roll back into side control. Christian Rodriguez, for his thing, is really riding him very well. Really great wrestling. Knee to the abdomen, or not knee, elbow to the abdomen of Rosas Jr. I'm surprised the chin hasn't been hit yet. It's a big target. Rosas Jr. gets another elbow by Rodriguez to the side of the sternum. Pushing his feet up against the cage is Rodriguez. We're back to a somewhat north-south position, but it's more Rosas Jr. feet on the cage. Christian Rodriguez taking the back of Rosas Jr. Again, 2 pounds overweight was Christian Rodriguez. Rosas Jr. rolling, trying to get into position, looking at his corner, saying he's okay. He is defending. He's trying to defend a rear naked choke attempt by Christian Rodriguez. Christian Rodriguez making a body triangle now, turning the tables on Raul Rosas Jr. from the first round. We have 1 minute and 2 left on the clock. Rosas Jr. really trying to get out of this situation. He has a body triangle put on him, which he did to Christian Rodriguez in the first round. Here we go. He's defending well. Is Rosas Jr. Rosas Jr. is in trouble with 40 seconds left on the clock, but he's going to be able, I believe, to fight this off. He's fighting. He's answering the phone. And he is trying his damnedest to get out of this position. This is a very precarious situation for Raul Rosas Jr. The big chin is in big trouble. Body lock by Christian Rodriguez with 10 seconds left on the clock. And we're going to count it down. Keith Peterson on top of the situation big time as we go into it. And the horn sounds. Wow, big round number 2 for Christian Rodriguez. Got him with a knee as well. And that kind of started everything. But really great wrestling and jiu-jitsu by Christian Rodriguez. That elbow to the stomach sucked. And I'm saying sucked in a good way. Like, that had to have just been painful. All right. Talking to him in his corner. And really trying to go. Looking angry. He's trying to get motivated. Is Rosas Jr. And we start round number 3. It is tied right now. Christian Rodriguez definitely pulled that out of the second round there by defending very well. And hopefully Rosas Jr. can pull victory out. It will be interesting to see how this round goes. how careful Rosas Jr. will be now. Big shot by Rosas Jr. Backed up exquisitely. Rosas Jr. being aggressive. Now Rodriguez backing Rosas down. Domination by Rodriguez. Both men. Oh, big shots by Rodriguez right there. Rodriguez sprawling. Rosas Jr. trying, but great sprawl by Rodriguez here. 2 pounds overweight did Christian Rodriguez come in on. Another big sprawl. I think Rodriguez or Rosas Jr. needs to stop. He needs to stop doing this. And this is one of those fights. Rodriguez on top of Rosas Jr. Rodriguez trying to flattened out Rosas Jr., pounding away. Big shots by Rodriguez on top, in mount, pounding out Rosas Jr. Rosas Jr. now in a body lock as well, trying to defend this. Kid's strong. I mean, the kid's strong. He's holding on to Rodriguez's arm. Elbow right to the back of the ear by Rodriguez. He's really trying to get that submission now. Is Rodriguez. Got a cut on Rosas Jr.'s face. Uh-oh. Got an arm in, but Rodriguez can't seem to get anything going against Rosas Jr. here. We got 1:55 left on the clock. Body shots by Rodriguez, still in that body triangle. That body lock is tight. He's got the leg behind, or he's got the foot behind the knee. He's trying for a rear naked choke. Can he get a one-arm rear naked choke on this? Takes the leg away from, or Rodriguez takes his foot, Rosas gets his foot away from there, but Rodriguez not relinquishing that body triangle in the slightest. Here we go. Oh, it's not under the chin. It's because he has a big chin. It's because he has a big chin. He can't get it. Up, almost under the chin. A big shot by Rodriguez again. Rosas Jr. looks panicked. I don't think he's ever been in this situation. This is very much a Sage Northcutt situation, and he's just getting beat up by a more experienced fighter. Hopefully, he'll be able to learn from this. He was definitely confident going into this fight, but there's no way Rosas Jr. just is getting demolished by the better fighter right now, and definitely feel bad for the kid, but at the same time, he's and Rodriguez backs off. 15 seconds left on the clock, and we are going to see a judge's decision. I have Rodriguez winning this 2-1 now, and Rosas Jr., unless he pulls off a Hail Mary in the next 5 seconds, is not going to get this at all. And we are at the end of the fight. Christian Rodriguez coming in 2 pounds overweight. Doesn't demolish the hype train that is Raul Rosas Jr., but definitely gave the kid a learning experience. And this fight now is going to the judges' scorecards. 2-1 for Rodriguez for sure. And the hype train is not over yet, but it's still very impressive what Christian Rodriguez was able to do in that fight. The only time he was able to really, Rosas Jr. was in that first round, but luckily Christian Rodriguez came in like a ball of fire and made it work for himself, and definitely was an interesting time. Definitely was a good opening fight for the card, UFC 287. We go to the judges' scorecards here in a second. It's an obvious thing. It's 29-28. It's not 30-27. There's no way. 29-28, going to Rodriguez off of that impressive performance that he just did for against Raul Rosas Jr. Here we go. The decision is being read. Yep. Yeah, Christian Rodriguez definitely won that fight. It was in the second round and the third. That's it. Raul Rosas Jr. definitely gave it a good shot in the first. Couldn't do it in the second and third. And, Rogan just said calm and collective was the word of the day for Christian Rodriguez. Even though he did come in at 2 pounds overweight, not that bad. Needs to do better, obviously, but he takes the O from Raul Rosas Jr., youngest fighter on the card. A lot of young guys have been dropping off lately. Once they get undefeated, they think they're world beaters, and then the next thing you know, they're done. So, good fight. Good fight. Can't wait for the next one. That one will be we got Kevin Holland and Santiago Ponzinibio. I guarantee you that's not going to get out of the second. I'm thinking knockout second round for somebody. And then we got Rob Font versus Adrian Yanez. And then Gilbert Burns, Jorge Masvidal. And then the main event is Alex Pereira versus Isreal Adesanya for the 185-pound championship. And thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the show so far. Let me know in the comments what you've thought of the card so far as well. We are Bro Plata. We are a weekly show on YouTube, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do interviews, fight reactions. We talk about whatever you guys want to talk about in the comments section. And we appreciate it. We definitely appreciate it a lot because we're just two lonely comics. So it's a good time. It's a good time. And we enjoy being here for you guys. And, let me look real quick, too, even though I lost my parlay. Oh, hey! He's getting cheers. Donald Trump getting cheers. Trump, I'm messaging my co-host. Get my login here. Thank you guys again for watching Bro Plata's live reaction to UFC 287. We're getting ready for Kevin Holland and Santiago Ponzinibio. That'll be a wonderful striking match if there ever was one. Right now I'm going to take a look. I have been wrong a lot. Been wrong a lot on my stuff. And we're getting another Hall of Famer here. Let's see. Who's what do we got? Oh, my. Oh, they're putting Robbie Lawler versus oh man, why can't I remember? The red fight. Rory McDonald and Robbie Lawler's fight are going into the UFC Hall of Fame, which is awesome. So we're very excited. I'm going to play a video for while we're waiting for the next fight to come in. Thank you guys again for watching. Appreciate it a lot. And this is Bro Plata. If you don't know what Bro Plata is, MMA podcast. And we do things like this. We interview fighters all the time. Enjoy. All you.
Yeah, I was at my best friend's sister's wedding, and Tim called me, my coach. Tim called me because my manager called him and asked him if I could make it, and then Tim was at a fair, so we were all busy. And Tim calls me in the middle of the wedding. It was like 10 o'clock, dude. And he calls me, he's like, dude, you want to fly out to Vegas tomorrow? I'm like, what? Like, for Contender Series. And I was like, I'm not going to say no. You know what I mean? How can you say no? You know what I mean? And, you know, that's what happened. I mean, that's how it happened. Like, Tim called me, my manager called him, and then Tim calls me. I'm like, let's go. Let's do it.
Nice. No hesitation whatsoever. That's what makes you the shit, my friend.
Thanks,
but the flight over there, oh, no problem, brother. Absolutely, dude. So the flight over Vegas, you get into Harry Reid Airport, which I am going to plug something real quick.
Sure.
Bro Plata is invading Vegas March 1st through.
It was just some guy. He told me his name. I can't remember it, honestly.
I will ask you,
nothing...
once you saw that, like, your head doing what you have seen in pay-per-views for, you know, all that time, how cool was that? Even, you know, prior even to the loss, like, you look at it, you're like, I'm throwing the UFC hands. Like, I'm shadowboxing on a UFC show. What's up, bitch?
Yeah.
How you doing?
It was cool. I will say, one of my...
Yeah, I mean, I can't deny those things. Come on. You know you want to. Thank you. This is the game Tequila Quences, which we do every single UFC pay-per-view fight. We've been doing this for about a year and a half now.
Dash is using?
Oh, no, hold on. I need to get the volume on. There we are. Yes. She's full SJW.
Talk about and actually get to sell our belly fold liners. So these are only available on fatselfcare.com. They are made by a fat human named Sarah. And
Dash is using?
Oh, no, hold on. I need to get the volume.
Other side.
This is Tequila Quences, the game that is sweeping the nation.
Tequila Quences.
Where on a wheel we pick two.
It was just some guy. He told me his name. I can't remember it, honestly.
I will ask you, once you saw that, like, you're all you.
Yeah, I was at my best friend's sister's wedding, and Tim called me, my coach. Tim called me because my manager called him and asked him if I could make it, and then Tim was at a fair, so we were all busy. And Tim calls me in the middle of the wedding. It was like 10 o'clock, dude. And he calls me, he's like, dude, you want to fly out to Vegas tomorrow? I'm like, what? Like, for Contender Series, and I was like, I'm not gonna say no. You know what I mean? How can you say no? You know what I mean? And that's what happened. I mean, that's how it happened. Like, Tim called me, my manager called him, and then Tim calls me. I'm like, let's go, let's do it.
Nice. No hesitation whatsoever. That's what makes you the shit, my friend.
Thanks,
but
man.
The flight over there, oh, no problem, brother. Absolutely, dude. So the flight over Vegas, you get into Harry Reid Airport, which I am going to plug something real quick.
Sure.
Bro Plata is invading Vegas March 1st through the 5th. If you are going to UFC 285, we'll be posting stuff on our Instagram at Bro Plata, our Twitter at Bro Plata, and our Facebook at Bro Plata. Make sure to follow us on all that. But we are going to be doing some fun things in the city of Las Vegas, including March 1st. We are going to be at Rick's Rollin' Smoke Barbecue, owned by Rick Harris of Pawn Star fame.
All right.
Yeah, if you actually look at some of the older episodes of Pawn Stars, there's just like these like storage unit looking things like right next door. And then as the seasons progress, you see a shopping plaza just pop up next door. They own that, and they have like a barbecue place. Chumley ironically has a candy store, and there's like an exotic car rental place. It's fucking wild, dude.
Wow.
Like, insane.
I got it all.
Hell yeah, man. But we're going to be there for the Wednesday, March 1st show. We'll be having more details and a poster coming up soon. So we will be having that. But so you get into Vegas and you get to where after you leave the airport, where you go to the hotel right away, yeah?
Yeah, we went to the Fighters Hotel. They had to drive us to the shoot, I can't remember the name of it. I can't remember what specific hotel it was. Doesn't matter. It was like their fighter hotel for like when they do like the UFC, the Apex. Like,
Okay.
there's no fans there or anything. There's just like small bleachers for like other fighters and stuff. Like, it's the fighter hotel for that, pretty much, where it takes place. So yeah, they drove us to the hotel, and oh my god, everything just hit the fan from there, dude. I was like, interviews and just paperwork, and I'm trying to get my weight on point at this, during all that too. It was a cluster, man. It was a lot to deal with in such a short period of time, but it was a cool experience. It was definitely cool just to be out there, but it was definitely it was a lot to take in. It was a lot to take in. I mean, usually you get a lot of time to be out there and you absorb it then, but in like one day, a couple hours even, it was hard to absorb.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like, you get out of the car and all of a sudden, like, who was interviewing you for the show? Like, who do they use for like interviews and stuff like that?
I don't remember the gentleman's name. It's just like the UFC staff. Like, I think they have different.
All right, guys, we're getting ready for Santiago Ponzinibio taking on Kevin Trapper Keeper Holland live in Miami. Santiago Ponzinibio looking like he is a man of fire right now. And hopefully with this, we'll be able to get some shiznit going. I think this one's going to be amazing. One better place, $20,000 on Santiago Ponzinibio. Most takedowns. And Kevin Holland, most knockdown potential. Payouts $210,000. I lost mine already for $17,000, but it happens. It happens. And, we're getting ready for the pay-per-views. Midway point, we have 3 more fights on the card. Or 2 more, I believe. 2 more fights? 3 more fights. 3 more fights? Something like that. And we appreciate everybody for watching today on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And, it's a good time, guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this as well, the 0 people watching, because we suck. The worst show on the internet. And appreciate everybody for trying to be here. We are getting ready in the prep zone for this. And yeah, I'm trying to all my bets pretty much have sucked so far. And I did not do well. And yeah, just laying here in me. So let's go. Got Kevin Holland coming out. And trying to not wanna cry because nobody's watching. No, I'm kidding. Here comes Kevin Holland smiling like a butcher's dog here, getting ready for his fight against Santiago Ponzinibio. Oh, my back. Oh, sitting here for this long is hurt. Oh boy. And it's funny to me that this is the Kevin Holland. Obviously, the last time we saw him was getting just molested by Khamzat Chimaev, his last fight, and now he's facing Ponzinibio in Miami. I think this won't lead. I think there's going to be probably a knockout second round, and I don't know what's going to happen. And plus, Holland's been I like Kevin Holland. I think he's a great fighter. But at the same although I don't like the RC Cola tattoo. Don't like that at all. For him to be wearing that. And I love Rashad Evans in the background there, just having fun, drinking, and being himself. But yeah, that RC Cola tattoo's gotta go, dude. Gotta go. Let's go. Plus 700 for him to win by submission. There's Donald Trump going, I really like this guy. He's amazing. He's sitting over by Dana, keeping himself all safe. Kevin Holland, Trump's probably like, he's one of the good ones. Not 8-inch there's a 8-inch reach advantage for Kevin Holland. We got Bruce Buffer doing the introductions. Ponzinibio going first in the blue corner. This is UFC 287. Live reaction. Hot Miami fights. So far, really good card. Enjoyed. The only boring fight on this card so far has been Waterson Gomez and Luana. That's really the only one, but even that had some really good action to it. But at the same time, it's like, meh. It wasn't exactly what it was. But now we got Kevin Holland coming in, looking awesome. Those tattoos are nice, except for the RC Cola tattoo. Weird that he would have that unless he really likes RC, which at that point I'd question you. Let's go. I'm gonna say this first round is gonna be nice. Big Dan Mergliata is your referee for this fight. A man that can only pull one of these dudes off of each other, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Kevin Holland's way bigger than Ponzinibio. It's amazing. Big push kick by Kevin Holland. Both men now just meeting each other in the center. Ponzinibio backing Holland up. Holland landed a big leg kick right there. Hook by Holland. Holland looks calm. Doesn't look upset like he did when he was at the hotel with Jorge Masvidal. He's trying. Holland looking. Ponzinibio gets a jab right to the face. Leg kick by Ponzinibio, giving him back one. Ponzinibio avoids a jab, side kick by Holland. Leg kick oblique kick by Holland, pulling that John Jones move. Leg kick by Holland. Ponzinibio still backing him up against the cage. Wow, that is a big size differential between Kevin Holland and Sergio Ponzinibio. Wow, this is like a big brother versus little brother situation. Holland gets a leg kick right in there, front kick by Holland. Both men kind of just feeling each other out, dancing. Hook by Holland. Oh, forearm shot by Kevin Holland. Oh, he's going to sit back. Oh, big shot by Kevin Holland. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Kevin Holland now backing up Ponzinibio with a push kick. Another leg kick by Kevin Holland. Tries for a body kick by Kevin Holland. Oblique kick by Kevin Holland. Hook by Holland. Ponzinibio's trying to get in, but Holland is way too big for him. Way too big. Kick by Holland to the body. Ponzinibio trying to figure out this tall tower of a puzzle. Hasn't really been able to yet. We have 2:25 left on the clock. Kevin Holland, obviously the bigger fighter here in this situation. Kevin Holland pushing forward. They meet on the Monster Energy can. Ponzinibio is just trying to figure out a way in on Kevin Holland. Holland is just too damn big. Check kick by Holland. Back fist by Holland. Ponzinibio goes running after him. Holland is running away. Leg kick by Ponzinibio. Ponzinibio backs up after a double jab by Kevin Holland. We are at 1:47 left on the clock. Leg kick by Kevin Holland. Another big leg kick checked by Ponzinibio. Inside leg kick by Kevin Holland. Uppercut attempt by Kevin Holland. Kind of finds its home. Kevin Holland now backing up against the cage. Ponzinibio rushing in. Bad idea by Ponzinibio, by the way, because he can still get really caught. Ponzinibio running after Kevin Holland. None of those shots are really landing. Leg kick by Ponzinibio. Kevin Holland talking shit. Body kick by Kevin Holland. Ponzinibio is really trying to find a way in on this, and he's just not doing it at all. Nice little exchange in the middle of the ring. Leg kick by Ponzinibio. Check jab by Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland now still controlling the center of the octagon, pushing Ponzinibio back. Ponzinibio trying to rush in, but Kevin Holland just too big. Was able to get it up by then. Oh, man. This is exactly how I thought the first round would go. Kevin Holland asking if Ponzinibio's all right. Didn't want to get any kind of infraction. Body kick by Holland. Ponzinibio catches him. Oh, he drops him. Dropped him with a back fist. Kevin Holland is trying to avoid, but it doesn't go. This is the end of the first round. Kevin Holland controlled that first round. Boy, oh boy, is this fight exactly what I wanted it to be. Kevin Holland, obviously the bigger brother in this situation. And, I'd say Kevin Holland won that fight, or won that part of our first round. Close, but Kevin Holland, better striker in that one. He's just so big for Santiago Ponzinibbio. So big. There's no way that he's going to be able to try and get in on him. Just there's all back fist dropped Santiago Ponzinibbio. Just was winging shots. That was just what a backhand. That was a get off my lawn, and then that was a possible back shot to the back of the head by Kevin Holland. But we're letting shit go now. Kevin Holland, Ponzinibio getting ready for the second round. Gonna tap hands, meet on a Monster Energy can. And Kevin Holland versus Ponzinibio back on. Santiago Ponzinibio backing Kevin Holland up. Trying to land a hook is Kevin Holland. Not really doing it. Jab out by Kevin Holland. Another jab by Kevin Holland. Oblique kick by Kevin Holland. Check leg kick, and then a hook by Kevin Holland. This has been the Kevin Holland show. Like, this is definitely Kevin Holland's trying to go for a single leg. He should just continue doing what he's doing. Nice uppercut attempt by Kevin Holland. Can you tell where this is going? Kevin Holland now getting backed up by Santiago Ponzinibio. Ponzinibio goes to the body. Elbow by Kevin Holland. I'm just going to look at the camera every time it says Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland doing his thing. Jabs. Front kick. Body kick by Kevin Holland. Leg kick by Ponzinibio lands. That was a nice one. Yeah, this is a David and Goliath fight. This is like somebody fighting Stefan Struve. There's no way Ponzinibio can get really any good offense besides maybe body shots right now. He needs to actually start chopping Kevin Holland down, but he's not doing it. He's not able to get in. Head kick by Kevin Holland attempt, blocked by Santiago Ponzinibio. Santiago Ponzinibio confused, doesn't know where he is. He's just more confused because he's got a big-ass man right in front of him. It's, wow. The length of Kevin Holland is completely on display here. Tries for an elbow. That would have been pretty. Oh, Santiago tries. Another leg kick by Ponzinibio. Ponzinibio trying to get some stuff going, but he has to just get into the range of Kevin Holland, and it's not going to be a good thing. He's got an 8-inch reach advantage on Santiago Ponzinibio. I think it said 78. Santiago just throwing blindly now. Leg kick by Ponzinibio. Kevin Holland's like, oh, that's nice. I'm not going to take that. Back in Santiago Ponzinibio. Up is Kevin Holland. Holland leg kick misses. Santiago Ponzinibio being backed up even more, trying to circle out of the range of Kevin Holland. Uppercut by Kevin Holland. That hit, you can tell that hit because Holland smiled. Another jab, leg kick by Ponzinibio. Ponzinibio trying to circle away from Kevin Holland. I think, honestly, Kevin Holland needs to just do a head kick. That was a good check by Santiago Ponzinibio. Caught leg by, tried for a back fist to the body, landed, but it looked disgusting. Both men now tap gloves and say, we're friends. Santiago Ponzinibio on the monster can, trying to get Kevin Holland. Definitely showing, though, the length means something in this fight. This is a big brother and a little brother fighting each other. Like, this is not fair at all. And good for Kevin Holland for taking this fight. Really good, probably a good confidence booster after getting fucked up by Khamzat Chimaev. Although smaller man, just downward spiral. He's landing shots now. He is hunting. Ponzinibio pulls a clinch up against the cage are both men now. Kevin Holland using his length and knees to his advantage. Landed 2 knees right there. Kevin Holland is a beast. I love Kevin Holland so much. I don't know if you guys do, but I love him. Santiago Ponzinibio now controlling the outside of the ring while pushing, or the inside of the ring, now pushing Kevin Holland against the cage. Elbow by Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland throwing hands on Miami Beach. 4 seconds left. He gives a thumbs up. High five and end of round 2. Kevin Holland has won this fight, barring a finish. Ponzinibio just hasn't really been able to get any kind of real offense going on him because of the length. Pure and simple. This is like watching somebody that's my size at 5'10" fight Tyson Fury. There's a big difference in size, and you can see that on both men. Kevin Holland is just a long fighter who honestly is all you.
Yeah, I was at
Did not need that. I was actually going for something else, and that is this. If you want to, feel free to subscribe, share, like. We appreciate anyone that does. We are Bro Plata, Tuesdays, 7 p.m., 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We are always live for you any time of the day, anywhere, any place. Thank you guys for watching. We're getting ready for round 3. Kevin Holland, obviously, I'm tired of saying his name now because he has absolutely won this show. Martinez, thank you very much. Video Juegos 44, you are now a real bro. You have subscribed. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Kind of scared me because I didn't know what that was, but appreciate it. Obviously, you can tell that doesn't happen to us a lot, but we appreciate you being a follower of us now. Also, it's we do this 7 p.m. every single week, and it's really awesome. Thank you, buddy. We'll put that up for you as well. We're doing a live fight reaction for the next couple of hours on the lovely Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, all that. And you, my friend, have just become a bro. Thank you very much. That means a lot to us. Kevin Holland, again, just showing the size. Like, look at this. And yes, Charles Rosa just said it right. This is a technical battle. This is a big technical battle, but Kevin's length is just no bueno, homie. Yeah, we'll put that one more time up for you, bro. Thank you very much for being here. Put my leg up. I'm doing this from my bedroom, everybody. We appreciate you guys being here for UFC 287. We have Holland versus Ponzinibio. I'll be doing live commentary until the main event is over. So feel free to grab a beer, grab some weed. We're here tonight to party. It's a celebration of MMA. My second favorite sport. Hockey is my first, but I love MMA. And this is definitely one of the better fights of the night. The Jeff Pfeiffer or the Joe Pfeiffer fight was awesome as well. Kevin Holland just slapped Ponzinibio. He just bitch slapped him. Awesome. Love it. Let's go. Ponzinibio has been staying in the pocket this whole time. Really hasn't relented, kicking Kevin Holland again in the leg. Body kick by Kevin Holland. Trying for a spinning back kick is Kevin Holland. Woo! That big tree trunk hits you. Bro. Oh, Ponzinibio tags Kevin Holland. Finally finds his way in. Big leg kick by Ponzinibio. Oh, my God. This is a fight. This is exactly what I wanted. 2:30 left on the clock. If you're watching, that is what the times is. If you want to stop this or synchronize it, we're about 2:20 on the clock, and we do this every month. I'm probably going to start doing this weekly, every Saturday, unless there is no Saturday fight, and at that point we won't do a show. We'll just we'll come on Tuesdays. We're also going to be doing Thursday shows. We also have Jessica I coming up this Tuesday for Bro Plata, the live reaction show to UFC 287. But we will be starting to do two shows a week Thursday. Oh, and he drops them. And Kevin Holland wins. Ponzinibio. Dan is protesting. Dan Miragliotta is saying, "Kid, it's over." Kevin Holland begging Dana White sitting next to Donald Trump. That was pretty or whatever he just said. But yeah, Ponzinibio, I don't think was down. I really don't think he was down, but he was hurt. I mean, he got messed up. But Dan Miragliotta stops the fight. It's third round. I was off by one. TKO. Santiago Ponzinibio gets a TKO loss to the great Kevin Holland. Let's check this out one more time. Big shot. And then douche. Oh, yeah, he was out. He was out. Kevin Holland shut his lights off. He fell face first, banged his head. Let's watch a more. Oh, yeah, and he fell face first. Got another shot in. Dan Miragliotta. He got death rattled. And if he didn't, he should have gotten up instead of actually doing something. He should have got up. To be honest, he should have got up. Don't bitch, bro. Don't bitch if you lost. Sorry. It's not what's going to happen. You're going to lose every time. Don't argue with the judges. Sometimes it does. But honestly, I think, if he didn't get knocked out, his forehead hit the mat, bro. Straight up. It was a good fight. Good fight. Santiago Ponzinibio was out. Hit the mat face first, and just sat there. And Kevin Holland got one more shot in just for good measure. But yes, Kevin Holland just won. We got Rob Font taking on Adrian Yanez next. So if you guys want, take a break, do whatever you got to do. I'm going to play a video from an interview we did with Logan Urban from the LFA, recently fought. And I'm gonna take a break in between this fight and Rob Font versus Adrian Yanez. Enjoy.
It was just some guy. He told me his name. I can't remember it, honestly.
I will ask you,
nothing...
once you saw that, like, your head doing what you have seen in pay-per-views for all that time, how cool was that? Even prior even to the loss, like, you look at it, you're like, I'm throwing the UFC hands, like I'm shadowboxing on a UFC show. What's up, bitch?
Yeah.
How you doing?
It was cool. I will say one of my favorite parts was actually the promo they do, like when you're hitting the mitts, hitting the bag, doing the speed ropes or whatever the hell you want to call them, doing all that stuff. That was so much fun to do. I won't lie. It was tiring because I was trying to recover from the weight cut, but they spray you down with all the water and they get you all sweaty looking, even though I was like, dude, I'm already like super sweaty as it is. You barely have to spray me, man. But, we're hitting the bag and doing all this shit, taking pictures of us, different angles. That was so much fun, dude. That was cool. But to actually see like what goes behind the scenes of all that and how they make it so cool looking, that was an experience. But
those like I'm always a big fan of like those behind the scenes moments where you like look in and you see like like even a control center where you're like, fucking TriCasters and monitors, I'm in, bro. Let's party.
It's legit. This is real.
So good.
It was cool.
But so we get to the Contender Series. I just actually looked it up on Tapology. Your referee was the mustachioed wonder, dude. Mike Beltran.
Such a cool dude, man. He's such a cool guy. He came right over to me, shook my hand. He's a gentleman, man. He's a good dude. But he's intense. You know, he's like, listen, man. You know, some referees they'll be really lenient, and then some will be pretty strict. But he didn't give a shit, man. He was like, you know, for those of you who don't know, you know, you can't like 12-6 elbows, which is like bringing your elbow straight down on an opponent, which is illegal. He's like, dude, if you put any angle to that elbow, you know, it's legal. Mm-hmm. Like, you can still come down on it, but as long as it's not a pure 12-6, you're good. So as soon as he told me that, I'm like, dang, you don't mess around, dude. You don't care what we do in there.
No, that guy.
He's the ref to have.
Yes, him and Keith Peterson, who we affectionately call alcohol and cigarettes on this show. Keith, come on the show. Same thing with Mike. You've ignored my messages. I want you.
Keith's a stud too, man.
Oh, I met him at UFC Columbus. Really nice guy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because you can actually, if you've ever been to a UFC event and you go down to, like, the retaining wall where, like, the security's, like, letting you into, like, the floor seats and shit.
Yeah.
You can yell to whoever, and if they're not super busy, they'll actually come over and, like, take pictures with you and shit.
That's what I love about the MMA community, man. Like, everyone's, like, the fighters, the, you know, refs, everyone, they're all so grounded, and it's like, they, like, to us, they're like maybe like superstars or whatever, but to them, they're just like, oh yeah, we're just like normal people like you guys, you know.
Exactly.
That's what I love about it. So
I've never met a truly fake person in martial arts, like doing it as long as I have, which obviously isn't. I casually train, but it's one of those things where you always. I love the people who are like, oh, it's gonna be all meatheads, bro, and then you get in there and you're like. Oh, yeah, I could party with these fucking animals. Let's go.
Yeah, we're all just a bunch of normal psychopaths, I guess you want to call us.
Oh, my God!
UFC 222. Everyone in this arena, you're about to be part of my movie that's coming out with myself, Jay Gyllenhaal, and Joe Silver Production. Make sure to cheer for the weigh-ins, and let's go Las Vegas.
Just using?
Oh, no, hold on. I need to get the volume on. There we are. Yes, she's full SJW.
Talk about and actually get to sell our belly fold liners. So these are only available on fatselfcare.com. They are made by a fat human named Sarah. And let me tell you about them. So each pack comes with 3 of these. It's a belly fold liner. So you lift your belly fold and you put this right up against the skin. Just let your belly flop over. It might be a little bit visible, it might be invisible, but this will absorb all of your sweat, your funk, your gunk, whatever happens. And inside is a little liner that is absorbent. And then the sides are sewn so that it doesn't move around. So you can machine wash this, you can dry it. It's supposed to make your life easier, not harder. So each pack comes with 3, and I can't wait for you to try them. They're amazing.
So that exists in the world.
Ray, buy me these. At selfcare.com. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm going to buy you 2 joints. His belly folds turn me on. Funk, gunk, puke emoji. Okay, lady, you didn't need to.
We're gonna have a video of me pulling out my.
I'm thinking about buying you these. I really am.
I'm gonna have a video of me on the Vegas Strip pulling out my belly liner and throwing it like a boomerang across the street at somebody.
You just dip it in some water for some guy to make tea.
I'm gonna wear it a whole day in Vegas, and then at the end I'll wring it out. Oh, oh man, you know how bad those would smell? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Imagine like it's like opening a sarcophagus in Egypt after 1,000 years.
So Carl, I was sucking. Get out of here.
And she's apparently had to. I found these. I was listening to Compound Media today, and Anthony had it as one of his like last things on his show.
Okay.
And when I saw it, I immediately started searching on the laptop. How can I find more like things with this? I found it. I found her Instagram. And then apparently she's had to restock. There was a belly liner restock post.
Belly full liners. Number one, it's a pre-order because they're sold out. So you have to pre-order.
Oh my God.
$25 a piece. It's gonna be on it's gonna be on Shark Tank in a week and a half.
Hold on. Let me find
FatSelfCare.com. Your body deserves care because your fat body deserves care, respect, love, fashion, travel, peace, joy, and community. I don't know if it deserves community.
Hold on. I've just found it. Hold on. I gotta show you this. Just because, like, oh my God, I can't believe this is the. Immediately, I'm like, oh, I
Fat liberation. Yes, click on that.
No, I'm perfectly.
I'm clicking on it.
And we're back. Adrian Yanez just got into the prep point. After that big knockout from Kevin Holland, Rob Font and Adrian Yanez are going to attempt to follow that. This will be a good fight. I really, there's zero fanfare for this one, in my opinion. But all in all, I'm excited to watch these two guys go at it. We got two more fights. Co-main is Gilbert Burns taking on Jorge. I punch people in barbecue restaurants, Masvidal. And, of course, your main event, Isreal Adesanya taking on Alex Pereira for the UFC's 185-pound championship. This is going to be hopefully, though, they have some really good. This is a fast, quick fight in speed. So let's get this going, baby. All right, we're waiting for Rob Font to make his way out. Yanez looks jacked. He looks really good. He looks in shape. Got that bubble butt going. I like it. Make sure to do what it says on the screen. Like, share, subscribe. That's what you got to do. Rob Font making his way to the cage for this fight. And that Kevin Holland fight was great. If you like the Kevin Holland fight, leave a 1 in the chat. It's right down below. And also, if you're interested, we have a Streamlabs donation link. So if you want to give us money because we need it, please do. It's right in the description. Also, join our Discord. Discord should be in the description of every single place that we have our video up right now. It's YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. So join our Discord. Join our community. And as always, if you found us through the MMA Holes Discord, leave a wonderful and also shout out to Maz, who's over doing his thing on the MMA Holes channel. So go check that out as well. They do a great job every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. We're moving to Tuesdays and Thursdays. This Tuesday, we got Jessica I live on the show. She'll be here for us to be there. And yeah, hopefully her people. I'm going to follow up with the people Monday for the fights, reactions to the fights, which are Tuesday, and then we will do a pre-show or a pre-fight on Thursday. And nothing better. Donald Trump apparently has left. Security issues, maybe. Who knows? Some blue hair came in and said, "You're not allowed to be in our arena." Yeah. But, we're getting ready for Rob Font and Adrian Yanez. So they bantamweight fight. I don't think this has any kind of title implication because Sterling and Cejudo are fighting next month for the title. And, we're just getting ready for Rob Font and Adrian Yanez to fight. Thank you guys for watching, everybody that has watched tonight. You guys are the reason we do this, and Bruce Buffer's jacket also is the reason I do this. Anytime Bruce Buffer comes out, look at that jacket. How do you not love that jacket? He has some of the best suit game ever. Beats out his brother, beats out Jimmy Lennon Jr., beats out any human being on the planet. Bruce Buffer's suit game is the best. Houston Tejas, hook 'em horns, baby. H-Town, I'm a former H-Town resident. Love Houston, Texas. It's one of my favorite places in the world. They just had the rodeo recently, too. So hopefully Yanez can take one home after the rodeo in Houston, bring home a win. Rob Font, living out in that Massachusetts life, getting that done, repping Puerto Rico. There's Trump. Okay. Dana White's probably saying to Trump, now please don't throw toilet paper at him. Please don't throw toilet paper, Mr. President. And now we have Keith Peterson, alcohol and cigarettes himself. I have a photo with me and Keith Peterson from the Columbus show back in March of 2022. Got to finally meet him. Always wanted to meet Keith Peterson. And here we go. Start a run and Yanez. Font with a big overhand right there. Ooh, boy. Both men now meeting in the center of the octagon. Yanez in the center, Rob Font on the outside, kind of going. Rob Font fakes level changes. Both men, jab, straight by Yanez. Jab by Font. Another big jab by Font. 1-2 combination by Yanez. Font follows it up with a receipt. Trying to bat away some of these. Oh, and Yanez with a straight right to the face. Oh, uppercut by Yanez. Font looking slow. Yanez getting pushed up against the cage, out of the clinch that Font was trying to get in there. I'm going to just relax, lay back, enjoy the fights. How about that, guys? You like that? Both men just kind of standing in the center of the octagon. Rob Font's got a little bit of swelling underneath his eye. Visible. Big shots by both men. Meets each other right on the monster can. Double jab by Font. And Yanez goes, I can do that I can do that stuff too. Font. Big knee by Font. Big knee by Font. That landed. Jab by Font. Jab by Yanez. Yanez double jabs. Font throws another jab. Leg kick by Yanez. Both men now just standing in the center, throwing what they can. Double jab again by Adrian Yanez. Double jab, but also a jab by Font. Oh, now they're just throwing. Now, uppercut by Font. Whoa. Font with a 1-2 combination. Font with another one. Body shot by Font. Yanez throws a hook. Both men this is a boxing match. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, Font is fucking Yanez up. Holy shit. Oh, God. No link, Curtis. Sorry, buddy. Oh, and Font, Yanez gets knocked down to the ground by Font. Font throwing hammer fist and alcohol and cigarettes, calls the fight. Rob Font with a big TKO victory over Adrian Yanez. Holy crepe. That was good. Very good fight. Lot of violence in that. Rob Font showing that he's one tough Boston bastard. He got knocked down Adrian Yanez pretty hard. Started throwing those hammer fists. And Yanez is now protesting and saying it's bullshit. He got rocked by Font. Let's see this again. Let's look at the missed the uppercut. And then threw another uppercut, landed. It's kind of wobbly. Another wobble. Wobble, wobble, boom. Boom. Oh! Yeah, dude. Yeah. Right on the chin. Pretty sexy right there, dude. Pretty sexy. I liked it. And he was just getting pounded. I mean, he was getting destroyed. Big shot, and that ends the fight. Hammer fist, hammer fist, hammer fist, hammer fist, hammer fist, hammer fists. Keith Peterson says, you know what, dude? I got to go smoke a cigarette. I'm going out. I'm done. I'm going to go have some fun. Rob Font, big victory. Yanez, not happy he lost. But, I mean, he was out. He really was out. And, whoa, Rob Font's wife. She's thick sexy. But definitely got a nice swollen eye, did Rob Font. But the Boston boys, the boys out of Massachusetts, definitely got what they needed to get. Yanez, sore loser, pulling a Jorge Masvidal, claiming he didn't lose when he really did. You did. So Bruce with his sexy suit is definitely going for it. And Rob Font gets a victory. Let's look at Rob Font's history here so far. Up until tonight, I mean. Rob Font. Lost the decision to Marlon Vera. And then lost to Aldo and beat Cody Garbrandt. So he's 2-2 over 2 years. And to be honest with you, really hard fought win. Again, hopefully Trump doesn't throw any kind of water bottles or toilet paper his way, thinking he's trying to help him in Puerto Rico. But good fight. Really nice when it comes to how really nice knockout right on the chin. He threw that hook and boom. And he was piecing up. Why can't I think of his name? But here it is. Bam! Just done. Done, son. Somebody just sent me a friend's request, and I don't know who you are. That was good. Good fight. Rob Font, big swelling under the eye, but he got it done with that hook to the chin. That was a great knockout. Nice flash knockout, too. So we're looking at 2 more fights now. Adrian Yanez not happy. Keith Peterson called the fight. Sorry. That's what happens. Yeah, Gilbert Burns and Jorge Masvidal is next. So we're going to get that going in a minute on UFC 287. I'm going to play a video real quick to kind of kill some time. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. I don't know who Cole Hauser is. Don't really give a shit. They're showing some people on here. Cole Hauser, Bilal Muhammad. Remember that name? He always does. Justin Jefferson, Vikings guy. Have no idea. Don't watch football. Is that OBJ? Is that OBJ? Who is that? I don't even know who that is. Looks familiar. Usman and GSP are here. So I'm gonna play a video real fast of our show. If you're not familiar with us, this was for a while one of our big bits. And yeah. Oh, Amanda Nunes is there at a bar somewhere doing her thing. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Other side.
This is Tequila Quences, the game that is sweeping. Yeah, I mean, I can't deny those things. Come on. Hey.
Dash is using?
Oh. No, hold on. I need to get the volume
piercing?
on. There we are. Yes. She's full SJW.
Talk about and actually get to sell our belly fold liners. So these are only.
Well, that video won't play, but we're getting ready for Gilbert Burns and Street Jesus. We appreciate and I'm going to take this time right now to say thank you to everybody. I find it also hilarious that Trojan is sponsoring that lower third there. Protect yourself at all times. Yes, you do it. I'm not getting laid. I'm doing this. But, yeah, we are getting ready for the co-main event. Jorge Masvidal, baddest to the bone, my D. And, yeah, should be fun. Let's see if I can get that. I'm gonna do this live on air. I'm gonna try and get that Modelo thing going. Why is it not working? Aw. I will say, this new Resi game, or the remake of Resi 4, I like it. I want to play it. I don't have money right now, but I will one day play Resi 4. Maybe I'll wait for it to come on Game Pass. That's like, wow, Gilbert Burns closed at a minus 435 favorite. Whoa. That's insane. That's crazy. I did 3 parlays tonight, all of them losers. It's going good for at least one of them, and then nothing happened. So, but I'm gonna play a video real quick, let everybody kind of see what we're about.
It was just some guy. He told me his name. I can't remember it, honestly.
I will ask you
nothing...
once you saw that, like, all you.
Yeah, I was at my best friend's sister's wedding, and Tim called me, my coach. Tim called me because my manager called him and asked him if I could make it, and then Tim was at a fair, so we were all busy. And Tim calls me in the middle of the wedding. It was like 10 o'clock, dude, and he calls me. He's like, "Dude, you want to fly out to Vegas tomorrow?" I'm like, "What?" For Contender Series, and I was like, I'm not gonna say no. You know what I mean? How can you say no? You know what I mean? And you know that's what happened. I mean, that's how it happened. Like, Tim called me, my manager called him, and then Tim calls me. I'm like, let's go, let's do it.
Nice. No hesitation whatsoever. That's what makes you the shit, my friend.
Thanks,
but
man.
The flight over there, oh, no problem, brother. Absolutely, dude. So the flight over Vegas, you get into Harry Reid Airport, which I am going to plug something real quick.
Sure.
Bro Plata is invading Vegas March 1st through the 5th. If you are going to UFC 285, we'll be posting stuff on our Instagram at Bro Plata, our Twitter at Bro Plata, and our Facebook at Bro Plata. Make sure to follow us on all that. But we are going to be doing some fun things in the city of Las Vegas, including March 1st. We are going to be at Rick's Rollin' Smoke Barbecue, owned by Rick Harris of Pawn Star fame.
All right.
Yeah, if you actually look at some of the older episodes of Pawn Stars, there's just like these like storage unit looking things like right next door. And then as the seasons progress, you see a shopping plaza just pop up next door. They own that, and they have like a barbecue place. Chumley ironically has a candy store, and there's like an exotic car rental place. It's fucking wild, dude.
Wow.
Like, insane.
I got it all.
Hell yeah, man. But we're going to be there for the Wednesday, March 1st show. We'll be having more details and a poster coming up soon. So we will be having that. But so you get into Vegas and you get to where after you leave the airport, where you go to the hotel right away, yeah?
Yeah, we went to the Fighters Hotel. They had to drive us to the shoot, I can't remember the name of it. I can't remember what specific hotel it was. Doesn't matter. It was like their fighter hotel for like when they do like the UFC, the Apex. Like,
Okay.
there's no fans there or anything. There's just like small bleachers for like other fighters and stuff. Like it's the fighter hotel for that, pretty much where it takes place. So yeah, they drove us to the hotel, and oh my god, everything just hit the fan from there, dude. I was like, interviews and just paperwork, and I'm trying to get my weight on point at this,
Yeah. All right, guys, we're getting ready for the main event. Jorge Masvidal taking on Gilbert Burns. For technically, it isn't even the lineal BMF belt, because the lineal BMF belt goes to Usman. No, or whoever. Can't remember who really beat him, but we do appreciate everybody for watching. All of our followers. Jorge Masvidal walking out, getting ready to smack somebody at a barbecue restaurant. He's got that's not a fresh neck tattoo, is it? I hope it's not. But we do appreciate everybody for watching with us tonight, live with us for the reactions of UFC 287. My God, what am I doing with my life? I know what I'm doing. I'm entertaining people. And honestly, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching. Without you guys, this wouldn't be possible. While Jorge Masvidal walks into the cage, we are getting ready for the co-main event of the evening. And enjoying ourselves being here live with us. Just wanted to say again, thank you guys for all that you do. Thank you for the follows. I'm amazed. Twitch, actually, you guys are one of our big following we have on Twitch, for us at least. So there's that. And really do appreciate you guys being here with us for UFC 287. And I'm very happy to be calling this for you guys. We do not do links. We don't do any of that stuff. But all in all, without you guys, none of this would be possible. And we really do appreciate it. Like, seriously, thank you guys. I'm baffled that people even stop by and want to watch with us and keep us going for this kind of stuff. And Jorge Masvidal now in the cage. That stupid shoulder tattoo. Like, ugh. What are you doing, kid? I have a Tron tattoo, but I'm still going to shit on Jorge Masvidal for that. But we do appreciate everybody for being here live for the commentary of UFC 281. And it amazes me that you guys are even here, for real. I've been doing this for almost 5 hours. We're looking at probably another hour of this. And I may or may not do a stream for the what do you call it? Press conference. Although I'm probably gonna go to bed after this. So I've been up since 7 a.m. So at least I want to keep you guys entertained, and hopefully you guys enjoy this. Got a little bit of an issue going on the internet on my end. Gilbert Burns coming out to the music. And thank you guys again. Like, for real, we appreciate it for even having, the liking what we do. And hopefully you guys have notifications turned on all apps to get content all the time. And, we got Gilbert Burns making the walk down to the cage, showing his back to us, showing his name. Apparently he can spell. And, we appreciate everybody for being here. Oh, boy. Our producer, Thomas, is going to post something on Facebook. I don't know what it is. But we got live coverage, if you can call this coverage, of the fights. We really do, again, appreciate every single one of you who has tuned in. We got one more fight after this, main event time coming up. Gilbert Burns walking out as we speak, taking them red and black shoes, taking that Brazilian flag he wears around his head, and dancing to some Brazilian music. I love it. I'm hoping that this fight goes very well. And, again, thank you guys so much for being with us on Bro Plata's Hot Miami Fights. And without a doubt, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it was worth it. And the response has actually been kind of heartwarming at the numbers of people who have actually watched tonight. And we have one. This isn't one of our biggest, but it's definitely the most fun I've had because I had like $1 on every fight pretty much. So we're getting ready. Gilbert Burns high-fiving, hugging, doing what he's got to do before he gets in the cage. About to get some Vaseline put on his face for the entrance to the octagon. And then Bruce will tell you with his awesome suit, one of the best suit games in MMA or even combat sports in general. Bruce Buffer is the shit. I love Bruce Buffer. Met him once. Met him at UFC 210 in Buffalo. It's kind of, it was awe-inspiring when I saw him walk over to me and, shake my hand and do all that kind of stuff because it's Bruce effing Buffer, bro. It's Bruce effing Buffer. Oh my God. Oh my God. So good. All right. Mark Goddard is going to be your referee for this occasion. And we're getting ready. I'm going to call this. Sit down, Jorge. Did he just throw a white power symbol as a Cuban? You know what? Okay. All right. He's kind of won me over. No, I'm kidding. Somebody clip that. No, don't do that. But no, yeah, it's time for your co-main event of the evening, and we're getting ready to call this. I had Gilbert Burns in a 12-leg parlay. I'm still thinking Gilbert Burns is going to win this. Jorge has been on a skid, and I don't think he's going to be able to win this fight. If he does, hats off. Hopefully he doesn't punch anybody in a barbecue restaurant after this. Oh boy, he's trying to get the crowd into it, kids. Do. Jada doot wow. All right. Gilbert Burns. He is the 435 favorite in this fight. Better chest tattoos too. Better chest tattoos. Let's go. Oh, let's go, baby. Mark Goddard, referee. Why? What? Why are they? I'm confused. This has never been done in the history of co-main events, unless it's a title fight. This isn't for the BMF belt. Where's The Rock? Is Trump going to give him a BMF belt? Oh, look at Jorge. He's got his hands behind his back. He's about to punch the barbecue restaurant. And Trump's sitting there like, he loved me. He loved me. Both men now center of the ring. Masvidal in red. Burns in yellow. Masvidal is ranked number 11. Burns is number 5 in the welterweight division, 170. And Colby Covington and Leon Edwards are most likely going to be your title fight for that. Both men kind of just dancing around, not really sure what to do. That afro is adorable. Jorge Masvidal in the cornrows, body shot, kick. Both men now. Body shot or body kick blocked by Masvidal. Missed leg kick. I am laying in bed. Probably going to pop a melatonin before this. Leg kick by Masvidal. Trying to rush in is Gilbert Burns. Powerful afro game. Gilbert Burns takes a leg kick from Jorge Masvidal. Shot to the chin by Gilbert Burns. Looked like it landed because Masvidal smiled off that. Leg kick by Masvidal. Doesn't seem to have affected Gilbert Burns at all. Jab by Masvidal misses. Both men just sitting here, not really doing anything. Masvidal blocks that body or pushes the body kick away. Gilbert Burns looking for an in, can't really find one at this juncture. Leg kick by Masvidal, jab by Masvidal, does not hit there either. Oh, Gilbert Burns. Leg kick taken, throws a punch of his own, misses on the leg kick, body kick by Gilbert Burns. Let's go. Both men bouncing, both men not doing much. It's been a kind of an uneventful first round. We are at 1:45 on the clock. Gilbert Burns trying for a takedown, does not get it. Jab 1-2 or 1-2 double 1-2 combination does not work. Body kick by Burns. If I can get my words out. Burns kind of just jumping up and down like he just won the lottery. Happy. Switching stances. Masvidal standing there like, you gonna do something, bro. Overhand misses. Body kick lands by Masvidal. Masvidal backing Burns up, but Burns hopping. Burns lands a nice clean shot. Jorge Masvidal two-pieced in a soda. Leg kick by Jorge. Jorge up against the cage. Burns getting in his face. Gilbert Burns still the aggressor. Leg kick, two-piece in a soda. Getting that barbecue restaurant punching going. Oh, punched him right in the face. Did Burns. Jab by Masvidal. Both men jab. Gilbert Burns gets the takedown into side control. Both men now just throwing hands. And we are done with the first round. That was good first round for both men. I'm going to say Burns, the takedown won Burns that round. Won him the first round. Masvidal's got some swell. Got a nice little bump on his forehead there. You can see it. That mouse is starting to really grow. And Burns, afro, still the same. This is going to be an interesting next 3 rounds. And hopefully we get something going. Both men want to throw. It's just they know each other have power. And I don't think they want to really play that game right now, guys. I really don't think they want to play that game. Nice little Chiron right there. Getting that sweet, sweet copyright in there. Mark Goddard standing, letting them fight. Let's go. Second round. We are at 4:55. If you want to sync this up. Leg kick by Burns. Both men, I think now, since they know. Oh, Burns trips Masvidal. I think that was more of a slip than anything. Masvidal is trying to defend a double leg. Gets one hook in. Masvidal, though, gets picked up and slammed by Burns into full guard of Jorge Masvidal. Now putting pressure down is Gilbert Burns, slapping Jorge Masvidal like he's his child. Back of the head warning by Mark Goddard. It's starting to get a taste. He's starting to. Adam Martin, Michael Chandler, Gilbert getting in his range. Yeah, I still think that takedown won Burns the first round. I cannot see how that did not win Gilbert Burns the first round. Is that takedown? And this one's getting him the round just based on control time alone. Definitely putting a lot of pressure on Jorge Masvidal, and Masvidal is getting uncomfortable. Probably going like, what do I have to do to get this dude off of me? And there's probably nothing he can do. Body shots on top by Gilbert Burns. Burns throwing at Masvidal's head, not really connecting, but he's making points off of this performance, stacking Jorge Masvidal up to break guard of Jorge Masvidal. Burns is I believe, black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And so he's going to make Jorge pay. He's got an underhook as well, really pressing down his forearm onto Jorge Masvidal's jaw, trying to make any kind of progression that he possibly can. Masvidal on bottom, trying to hold on to guard right now. Burns making it difficult, putting a lot of pressure. Down punch by Gilbert Burns. Both men now moving over to the cage. Gilbert Burns stacking Jorge Masvidal in an open guard now. He's going to make a pass, or at least try to, but up against the cage, it's kind of hard. Steps over, butterfly guard by Jorge Masvidal. Masvidal, looking gassed, does not want to be there, gets up. Jorge Masvidal is officially rolling out, but Gilbert Burns holds on to Jorge, making it difficult for Jorge Masvidal to get out. Got a body lock on there, trying to drop the hips to get him back down to the mat. Not really, and then he slams him. Masvidal crawling like a little baby towards the cage. Burns his head in the armpit of Jorge Masvidal. Hopefully he wore Old Spice. Masvidal now has his arm around the neck of Gilbert Burns, possibly trying to sneak a guillotine attempt in here. Gilbert Burns pops his head out. Both men up against the cage. Jorge Masvidal is in a butterfly guard against the cage. Burns really riding Jorge Masvidal, trying to wizard into something. Doesn't really get it. Gilbert Burns pressing his full body weight against Jorge Masvidal. We have 55 seconds left in this round. We have one more round until the main event, or one more round, and then the main event of the evening. Gilbert Burns controlling Jorge Masvidal very much so. Masvidal now has him up against the cage, but Gilbert Burns still has an over-under on Jorge Masvidal. Masvidal getting his jaw completely compressed by Gilbert Burns' head. And now there is 25 seconds left on the clock. Masvidal throwing. Body kick by Masvidal. 20 seconds left. Masvidal trying for a running knee. Gets hit by Burns. Both men hit each other. 10 seconds left on the clock. Burns with a push kick. And the end of round number 2. Gilbert Burns has officially won both rounds. Big slams by Gilbert Burns has won him 2 out of the 3 rounds, in my opinion. Definitely a good fight, but Masvidal is not faring well against the wrestler and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu expert of Gilbert Burns. Masvidal kind of looking defeated on the stool. Can he pull out a victory? We need a finish at this point to beat Gilbert Burns. Looks like fighting people in a barbecue restaurant is not great training. Masvidal now looking at his championship opportunity completely going away. This is a bad look for Jorge, and we kind of called that. You can go to our YouTube shorts and check out our opinion on Jorge Masvidal. Masvidal coming out solid, throwing a punch, but really didn't do anything with it. Head kick by Burns. Burns keeping distance. He knows he has won this fight based on points alone. But the difference between 29-28 and 30-27 is big. So he wants, I think, at least one more takedown. He's controlled most of this fight on the ground. He's gotten 2 or 3 takedowns now in the fight against Jorge Masvidal. Masvidal with a leg kick. Burns returning the favor. Masvidal missing the left hook that he threw. Only hit Afro. Both men now just standing. Gilbert Burns with a jab. Another jab by Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns staying at distance, lowering down, faking. Jorge Masvidal trying for a front kick, then goes to a leg kick. Masvidal again with a failed jab attempt. Failed 1-6 attempt. That is a jab and an uppercut for those who don't know. Both men now just standing in the center of the ring. Masvidal looks gassed. Masvidal looks very gassed. He looks worried. Spinning back kick by Masvidal into a leg kick. Head kick blocked by Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns, left hook. Try double jab into a missed cross opportunity. Another jab. Masvidal now smiling. Cross misses. Jab makes it. Right hand lands. Another big shot by Gilbert Burns. Left or right cross by Gilbert Burns into a right hook. Masvidal is stunned. Another big shot by Gilbert Burns. Masvidal coming back, but I think it's over at this point. Left hook by Gilbert Burns. Oh my God, this could be the end of Jorge Masvidal as we know it. He has to pull something out with and I'll give you the time right now, 2:35 left in the third round. Jorge Masvidal fighting back, but I think it's too late. Masvidal gets another right cross. Jab by Gilbert Burns. Uppercut by Gilbert Burns. Stuns Jorge Masvidal. Masvidal up against the cage, knowing he's hurt. Jab by Burns. Tries to go for a leg kick, does Masvidal, but he says, F it, I can't do it. Right's just landing on Gilbert Burns, completely out of sync. This man is Gilbert Burns, proving why he's the number 5 in the UFC's welterweight division at 170 pounds. Colby Covington, look out after you beat Leon Edwards. Left hook by Gilbert Burns, right hook by Gilbert Burns, just having his way right now with Jorge Masvidal with 1:40 left on the clock. Burns takes the center of the ring, trying for a takedown, gets beaten by Jorge Masvidal, who sprawls out. 1:25 left in the third round for Gilbert Burns to lose this fight. 1:20 for Jorge Masvidal to lose as well. Because it's inevitable at this point. Jorge Masvidal is losing this fight. Another big takedown by Gilbert Burns, making it, I believe, the 4th takedown of the fight. Gilbert Burns making it look easy at 170 pounds. We are under a minute left in the final round, third round situation for Jorge Masvidal. Pulls into half guard, does Masvidal. Gilbert Burns trying to just keep Masvidal stationary with 35 seconds left in the third round. Gilbert Burns has won this fight. We have under 30 seconds left. Masvidal probably holding gloves because he cannot do anything else right now. Gives up the back to Gilbert Burns. He got his hands in the gloves, getting admonished for it. 10 seconds left, and the end of Jorge Masvidal, as we know it, has happened in the UFC. Enjoy your time in the PFL. Jorge Masvidal is getting signed by Scott Coker. It is over. Jorge Masvidal has lost the fight and will not be getting his revenge on the man he punched in a barbecue restaurant, Colby Covington. Gilbert Burns' dominant performance keeps his number 5 spot. Probably will be next in line after the Colby Covington fight with Leon Edwards. And Jorge Masvidal looked like a joke. He looked bad. He did not look good at all. First round was good, but once these takedowns that they're showing right now happened, It was all the Gilbert Burns show right there. So glad I bet on Gilbert Burns, but I didn't bet big money. Only bet $1. And, yeah, Gilbert Burns, way better of a fighter than Jorge Masvidal. He talked his way into this co-main event. And officially, we can say with confidence, this is probably the last time you'll see Jorge Masvidal on a main card fight in the UFC, even probably fight nights. I hope. At this point, he doesn't deserve to be anywhere near the main event of a fight. He's run his course, and I do not see him going anywhere or going anywhere up anymore. He's just going to be a gatekeeper that's going to go down. Probably won't happen for a while, but it's one of those things where great fight for Gilbert Burns, horrible matchup for Jorge Masvidal. It's about time that this, especially after the Colby Covington debacle, that he just needs to go. And it should be 30-27. Yeah. Gilbert Burns, big win for him. Keeps his number 5 spot in the welterweight division. And it's definitely time for Masvidal to just go. Masvidal's done, everyone. Finally, we can all say it. Jorge Masvidal didn't deserve to be in the co-main event. If anything, he deserved to be in the ESPN Plus early prelims. Didn't, and it may that was right there exactly why. Jorge Masvidal is overrated now. He doesn't really have any kind of skill to be in the top 5 of the UFC anymore. Time to go, kid. Go back to fighting street fights in Miami. And if you want to fly to where I live and beat me up like my buddy Tim Danko said, go ahead. What's it going to make you? A man? No, it's not. So stop beating people up at barbecue restaurants and focus on actual fighting, bro. But yeah, 4 takedowns. Gilbert Burns was dominant through the entire fight. And honestly, it was exactly how it should have been. So that fight went exactly how we thought it was going to go. We talked about it on the show. And yeah, Jorge Masvidal can finally ride off into the sunset because nobody cares. So if you're a Jorge Masvidal fan and you don't like what I'm saying, debate me because I'm right. So is he? Oh my God! Is he laying the gloves down? Hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick. Ooh. Yep, he is retiring. Jorge Masvidal. Yep. He ain't getting anything. And respect. If he's finally just laying him down. And he's talking to Donald Trump. Oh, my God. Yes. And he's getting a "Let's Go Brandon" chant. Absolutely. I bet my co-host Tim is not going to like that he got a "Let's Go Brandon" chant started. Yeah, it was definitely, he just needs to go. Needs to go. Go promote Game Bread MMA. Go promote Game Bread boxing. Do that. Don't fight. Don't fight anymore, bro. No offense, but it's just you need to go. So Jorge Masvidal, Theo Vaughn up in this piece. But yeah, he's 11th ranked. He's probably, he's done. And yeah, so goodbye, Jorge. It's been fun, but at the same time, brother, like, you just gotta go. It's not worth the heartache and the time. We're getting ready. Isreal Adesanya versus Alex Pereira is next. I don't know who this guy is. Show me who he is. I don't really care. I know that guy from something I don't know. But we do appreciate everybody for being here. And hopefully you've enjoyed tonight. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to pop a melatonin. Cub Swanson in the building. But I'm going to pop a melatonin before we go to bed. And the main event is about to start. Vancouver is going to be where the Pena, the June 10th card is. I'm not going to Canada. Don't like Canada right now. I love their national sport, but I do not like them. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right. It's about time for the main event of the evening. Again, I want to thank everybody for watching tonight. You guys have been amazing. And I'm just happy people are watching, to be honest. Like, I didn't think anybody was going to watch tonight. Our numbers went up a little bit as well. So it's going to be, we're going to go to, and hopefully you guys enjoy it with me. I don't really care about Renfield, so who cares? Like, who cares about monster movies anymore, brah? Like, I don't. But over the past 5 hours that I've been doing this, really do appreciate you guys for watching. Our Twitch numbers have gone up too, which I didn't think was ever going to happen. But we do have people that watch us on Twitch. Thank you. You guys are the Twitch fans. There's not many of y'all anymore, but we do appreciate you guys for being here. My heart goes out to you guys. Also, if you want, by the way, I'm going to do this to kind of just be an a-hole. This is, I have this as well. You can go to Scally Bandit on Twitch. That's me. Let me see who we got in the chat right now. We have somebody that wanted to say something. IT Ryan, hi buddy. Thank you for being a Twitch viewer. But yeah, follow me on Twitch at Scally Bandit or Scally Bandit. It's my video game channel. On Twitch as well. Trying to build that up a little bit. I stream Fortnite. And hope you're having a good weekend. Thanks, buddy. You too. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. It's I do live stream and from Tunisia. Unfortunately, the online payment not working here. Hey, it's fine. It's fine, buddy. You don't have to pay us. You're paying us in view. That's all I really wanted tonight, to be honest. And we've started to gain a little bit of a following on Twitch. We don't have many, but we have enough where it makes me go, wow. We've done stuff on Twitch for a while now. And I've just started doing, like I said, this is my personal channel on there. I'm trying to get more into video game streaming. And, yeah, appreciate anybody that's even watching. And that's all I really wanted out of doing the show tonight, was to have you guys be here with us. And, yeah, just like and tell people we exist out here, because we appreciate it. It's every time we get new people, we have and you're probably the farthest besides maybe a guy from Australia we have, who's doing shit, constantly for other things. But, yeah, man, appreciate it. Like I said, it's, that's why we search for free agents in North Africa or South Africa, because in Africa, there's a lot of countries, the payment online not working. It happens, brah. It happens. Can't be mad. Can't be mad. Thank you. We love you too. We love you too, man. So anytime people want to watch us, the best place to do it's YouTube for the live shows, because sometimes Twitch doesn't like us when it comes to like live streaming and stuff like that. So we get there, and yeah, man, it's appreciate every single person. We're getting ready for the main event of the evening: Isreal Adesanya versus Alex Pereira, 2 in the UFC. But we've had this before in kickboxing, so we shall see what Izzy and his dress of red is gonna be. Who knows what can happen? Kind of hope I'm just tired. I want to go to bed. I want this to be a quick one. But if it goes 5 rounds, it goes 5 rounds, bro. I'm not going to be mad about it. Playing some kind of... yep. Yep. Okay, so they fought 4 times. My bad. So Adesanya is 0 for 4 against Alex Pereira. Do you have another channel you streaming on right now? YouTube? Just Bro Plata on YouTube, Ryan. Thank you for being a follower. Appreciate it a lot. You guys are the reason we still do this. And yeah, YouTube. Bro Plata on YouTube. Go check that out. And also we have a Facebook page. All the links, I believe, are in the description. So go click those. Give us a follow. Give us a like. Give us a subscription. And we definitely get what we got on all of those. So appreciate you for being a follower of Bro Plata. And wow. Like we've got... I'm amazed at the following we're getting, to be honest. We're not giving our credit card information, obviously, but we do appreciate it. Getting ready for this main event, man. That's all we really need right now is the main event. But yeah, we do. If you go to YouTube, Bro Plata is where we are. And then our Facebook page and our Twitter are the same thing. I think we have all the social medias. And click our link tree. We have a link tree in the description that'll take you to every single thing we do, including our boys and girl over at the MMA Holes. Shout out to the MMA Holes before the main event. Maz is streaming on their YouTube channel as we speak. And we're getting ready for the main event. Isreal Adesanya coming out for the first time in a long time. Did the fight match started yet? Main event is about to start. We're getting the main event going live here. I don't share video, obviously. Yes, it's just they're doing the walkouts as we speak. Adesanya, for the first time in a long time, is coming out beltless. Like, he is not the champion at 170 pounds or 185 pounds. And it's just a radio. Yeah, we don't share the link. I just do commentary on the show. But that dog collar still on. Still on. What's trap song? Oh, come on. Wait. What, sir? Trapped is awesome. Just got a buddy that was like, "Oh, Trapped is cringe." No, it's not. It's awesome. I know the Twitch thing. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, we can't. I can't stream. I wish we could. That'd be fun to have us over the actual video, but yeah, no, Trapped is awesome. We need to all agree Trapped is one of the greatest new metal bands of all time, or at least alt bands of all time. And for Izzy to come out to Trapped, Headstrong, I'm a fan. Big fan. So, hold on. He's the lead singer of Mushroomhead 2. Thank you, Ryan. Have a good night. Let's get this going. Main event. Thank you very much, Ryan. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Yeah, it's weird seeing Izzy without the gold. Yeah, it's weird seeing Izzy without the championship stuff on here, man. Like, Alex Pereira coming out wearing the black and gold befitting a champion. So we got that going on. But, yeah, Alex Pereira about to make his first walk as UFC welter or middleweight champion. Ooh, that's a really sweet underside of a Titantron. Like, that's really sweet. It's pretty dope. Not gonna lie. Oh boy, he got some tribal chants going. But yeah, Alex Pereira looking dead-eyed, the best kind of eyed for a fight. My buddy just messaged me. He's a scary dude. Yes, he is. Yes, Alex Pereira is a horrifying human being. Like, this cat, I want to be Alex Pereira when I grow up. I want the cojones that this man has, because he looks badass. Looks so badass. Wow. Oh, no, he's doing some steps. I love it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Come on. How can you not love a guy like this? And then he pulls, just going full Hawkeye. Who doesn't love it? Oh, yeah, Cliff Barton that shit. Let's move. Isreal Adesanya sitting in the cage waiting for the champion. This dead-eyed Brazilian. And again, not saying that's a bad thing he's dead-eyed. It's a good thing. That means he's focused, he's ready, and he's about to go to war, baby. Oh, my God. Oh, God. We're about to see some just... This is going to be a violent match. I don't know. I picked Adesanya in my parlay, but Pereira is just a beast. So I'm saying Oh, Adesanya looking over, realizing, oh shit, what did I just get myself into for a 5th time? Glover Teixeira right there. I don't like the fact that Glover said he's going to be a heavyweight. Like, I don't think he's small for, he's in shape, but I don't think he would ever be heavyweight. Here we go, baby. Yeah. Alex Pereira, focused, stepping into the octagon. And again, make sure, wherever you're watching, if you haven't already, subscribe, follow, do whatever you got to do for more content from us. We do content. We're trying to make more content, and we're going to get our numbers up. Pereira, knowing what he's got to do here, and that's kick the shit out of Isreal Adesanya one more time. Dragon tattoos that he's probably earned by killing wild boar in Brazil. This is going to be awesome. Bruce Buffer one more time with his awesome suit, getting it done, doing live commentary. Izzy, though, has a 1-inch reach advantage over Alex Pereira, which impressive. And Adesanya is the minus 130 130 favorite, and Alex Pereira is the underdog at 110, closed on by DraftKings. And Bruce is saying the main event of the evening. If you've never been to a UFC event in your town, in your country, wherever you're watching this, you need to go. It's an electrifying experience when Bruce Buffer does this is the main event of the evening, man. I've heard it 4 times in my life, and I can't wait for more. Like, it's a drug that I'm addicted to. Bruce Buffer's energy in that cage with them suit games. His suit game is 10 out of 10. I might give it 100 sometimes out of 10, but he most of the time has some of the greatest suits I've ever witnessed in my life. Pereira looking, going, I'm about to kill him, motherfucker. Adesanya wishing he was playing a Naruto game. It would be funny if one day he just Naruto ran. Like, right, just boom, you know? I think that'd be kind of funny. But let's go. Pereira's, Izzy blinked. Oh, no, Izzy blinked. Oh, Izzy pacing. You had Uncle Fester next to him in the cage. Time. Pereira following him like a fucking animal. Good Lord. Dude, that is a guy I would never want to look across the cage from. Even a sparring session, I'd be pissing myself. Isreal Adesanya, favorite in all of his 15 UFC fights, which is wild. Wild that they thought that Izzy was going to beat Alex Pereira the first time in the UFC. He's lost to him twice. Like, he should have been at least a 110 underdog for that fight, and he's the favorite in this fight as the challenger. What? Why? Why would you do that? Isreal Adesanya trying his best, making that Naruto face, maybe Dragon Ball Z. Who knows what kind of face it was, but Lord knows that they just found the Frieza to the Goku, okay? Alex Pereira is Frieza. Can we all, for Dragon Ball Z fans out there, he is the Frieza to the DBZ in the UFC. Like, this man, his energy levels are off breaking meters every day. Look at him. Look at him. It's a frightening human being. Frightening. And the fact that he is getting no respect by Vegas right now pisses me off beyond belief, because he deserves a lot more respect. Dan Murgliata, your referee for this fight. Izzy is looking at him going like, please, please don't kill me. Please, please don't kill me. Please, please don't kill me. Pereira is like, I am going to eat you for lunch. And we are getting it off the chain, baby. Let's move. Alex Pereira in black and yellow. Izzy, blue shorts. Getting that Naruto vibe. Here we go. And to sync it up with you guys, I'm at 450 right now. So if you want to pause, if you're ahead of me or behind me. I am out at 440. So if you want to do that, I'm giving you timestamps here. Leg kick by Isreal Adesanya. Body kick by Isreal Adesanya, by the way, as well. Pereira sort of stiff. He looks sort of stiff right now. Izzy is definitely trying to get in quick. Another big leg kick by Isreal. Adesanya and Pereira both meeting in the center of the octagon. Both men in traditional kickboxing stances. Pereira stalking Adesanya. Leg kick by Pereira. Misses a shot to the chest. Leg kick by Adesanya. Pereira looking a little stiff. I'm not going to lie. We may get a fourth. Or may get a third shot here. Who knows? Pereira backing up. Leg kick to throw off Adesanya's timing. Question mark kick by Adesanya. Hits him in the chest with a fist. Pereira backing Adesanya up. I think he's just waiting to explode, which is not a good idea. But if you get him up against the cage, sure. But Adesanya is a great counterpuncher. And Pereira gets absorbs another leg kick by Adesanya. Both men just kind of standing in the center of the octagon, staring at each other. Western standoff, if you will. Did they start? They're still in the first round. We have 2:40 left in the first round. Izzy trying for a right overhand, does not get it. Pereira kicks. Izzy checks. Izzy jabs out. They are just in the center of the octagon. Thank you, Ryan, for being here, by the way. Appreciate it, buddy. Izzy with a right hand over the top. No problem, my man. Taking care of all my people who are watching tonight. Make sure to become a subscriber if you're not already. Adesanya backing up against the cage. Pereira stalking. Pereira backing up to get away the distance. Pereira blocks a head kick attempt by, I'm watching it at BT Sports Hacking. That's my man. That's how I used to do pro wrestling shit back in the day. So I feel you. I gave a friend money for their ESPN Plus. It's a good way, by the way, because it helps a friend. Offer people money for their ESPN Pluses, because you can kind of do that. Nobody realized that, or they might have gotten rid of that. Actually, don't quote me fully. But no, yes, Adesanya and Pereira still kind of feeling each other out in the middle of the ring. Pereira back to the cage, spins out. Both men meet each other in the center of the octagon. No problem, Ryan. Leg kick by Pereira. We have 50 seconds left. Missed high kick. Izzy matrixed that with 45 seconds left on the clock. Both men really haven't done much in the way of offense besides leg kicks. and I just farted. Is he trying to spin out so he's not being completely run down by Alex Pereira? Tries to throw a left cross, does not land. Izzy switches stances. Pereira leg kicks Izzy after a jab. Izzy changed stances, block kick by Alex Pereira. I just burped. Leg kick by Pereira. And that is the end of the first round. Pereira definitely had his back against the cage, but I think he was more of the aggressor in that one. I'm going to give Alex Pereira 1-0 just based on optics. Optics only. Not going to say anything else. Is he standing there looking kind of dejected, listening to his coach, telling him something? I can't really hear it. Have the volume down. We have reached 5 hours of me streaming live on all the platforms. They finished round 1 right there, right? Yes. Both men are in the corner. Adesanya says he felt good. So who knows? Smiles, shows the mouth, shows the gumshoe. ESPN Plus, that's where I'm watching it. Steve Will Do It is in the crowd along with Donald Trump and Kid Rock. The KID in the audience. Adesanya tries for a head kick blocked by Pereira. Is he backing Pereira up? Is he missing a leg kick? Pereira sort of gets one, blocked the head kick by Adesanya. Did Pereira? Is he trying for a left hook or a left straight? Another leg kick by Adesanya. Question mark kick blocked. Pereira body shot to Adesanya. He's stalking Adesanya. Another big kick. Jab by Pereira. Pereira now putting a lot of pressure. Hook by Pereira. Both men exchanging. Caught leg by Adesanya. Pereira misses another leg kick. He's been missing a lot this whole time. Body shot by Adesanya. Body shot returned by Pereira. Pereira now just going in. Is he jabbing Pereira and throws a cross? Leg kick by Pereira. Body shot by Adesanya. Both men going over here. Oh, Ryan. Hey, buddy. Thank you for... It's 6 a.m. Yeah, well, it makes sense. You guys are in the same time zone as England. Yeah. You guys are about 6 hours behind us. It's midnight. It's 12:48 here. Both men standing in the middle of the ring. Isaiah, I almost said. Isreal tries for a high kick, does not get it. Tries for a body shot, didn't really land. Pereira really trying to go here. Isreal Adesanya putting pressure on Alex Pereira. Body shot by Izzy. Jab by Pereira. Body jab by Isreal. Tries for a right overhand. Does Adesanya. Does not land. Izzy trying again. Body kick by Adesanya. Leg kick by Pereira. High kick misses for Pereira. Yes, sir. Stream from the U.S. Both men really not doing anything right now. Adesanya inside leg kick. Doesn't really get anything. Pereira misses another outside leg kick. Adesanya putting all of his weight on that front. Now he's backing Adesanya up. Adesanya going for a combination, does not get it. It's 12:50. It's almost 1 a.m. here. Adesanya trying to counter, get off of the cage where his back is going. Yeah, it's about 100 actually. It's almost 100, about 10 minutes from now. Missing head kick by Pereira, and Adesanya throws a looping right hand over the top. There is a holographic decal on Pereira's thing that is distracting my ADD. Pereira jabbing at Adesanya, chasing him down. Hurts his leg. Adesanya's leg might be compromised. Body shot by Pereira. Another big leg kick by Adesanya. Big knee by Pereira. Pereira gets hit. Pereira's down, and he's out. Isreal Adesanya. Isreal Adesanya. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And I can't do that cold coke. But Isreal Adesanya shuts the lights off on Alex Pereira in the second round. Mocks Pereira, and we are getting a third fight in the welterweight division, or the middleweight division. Isreal Adesanya shuts the lights off on Alex Pereira, and boom! Pereira doesn't know where he's at. He's kind of there. I called it. I want to say that. Looked kind of stiff. Whoa! That was vicious. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Alex Pereira still on Dream Street, laying on the octagon floor. Oh, my God. Kid Rock giving love to Isreal Adesanya. Big knockout by Isreal Adesanya to win back the UFC's 185 middleweight championship. Big time body kick. Pereira looked stiff, dude. Pereira looked stiff. Really tried to go for it and just didn't. He had his head up, and Isreal knocked him out. Head off, and we're done. Man, what a fight. What a fight. Oh. Yeah, he was out as that hit him, man. That was nuts. Totally crazy. His head ricocheting off the cage floor like that. Just crazy. Just insane. Just wow. Rogan and the boys looking. Rogan's happy. Oh, my God. Whoa. I'm excited for the next one. There's going to be a third. There has to be now. They're both one. They both have one in the UFC. You need to do it. What do you got, Robert Whittaker? Please. Wow, what a knockout by Isreal Adesanya, winning back his title, cementing his legacy as one of the best welterweights of all time. That was great. Very good. Oh, boy, crossing him. Disrespecting. Just disrespectful. Disrespectful. Wow. What'd you guys think of that knockout? That was crazy. Leave a 1 in the chat if that made you jump out of your seat. God damn. Oh. Wins the belt back. Gets everything he needs. Isreal Adesanya is your middleweight champion of the world. There it is. All day. Wow. Oh, wow. Pereira looked stiff, man. Pereira's got to loosen up a little bit. And, yeah. Whew. That was crazy. That was nuts. That was awesome. I think it's right about this time we should call it quits. Appreciate all of you guys for watching tonight. Every single person that watched over the last 5 hours and 15 minutes. Your new welterweight champion of the world, or welterweight. I keep saying welterweight. Middleweight champion of the world, Jorge Masvidal. What? Is my brain dead today? Wow. Just wow. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Love all of you. Have a good night.